Test, test. This is Matt. MIXE speed ratings. I also have I have the field events going now. We got the boys shot put going on, girls disc. Um, it appears we're still getting some warm ups, and actually, pole vault's going right now. Long jumps going. So I'll stream between the four events. Try to get equal coverage of each. Um, and we'll just kind of intermittently go through them so people that are viewing their kids can see each going on at a time. And I believe the running events start around 3:30, 4 o'clock. I should probably look at the schedule before I'm talking. Um, so we'll see that when that comes. But I'm just gonna flip between cameras. Actually, there's one camera that's going all different places, so I'll just flip between settings here, and you can see who's doing what and how they're doing. right now checking in on the boys pole vault. Um, Various luminaries in the competition. You have Nico Lopez from Shepherd, who's gone 13 feet so far this year. He's ranked 8th in Division Two. Connor Pohl from Pewamo, Westphalia, 5th ranked in D3. Um, Aiden Paisley from Clare, ranked 8th in D3. Braden Clark from Carson City Crystal, ranked 4th in Division 4. Those who are aware of my event rankings or crew rankings throughout the year, basically showing top groups of 3 in each event or each event grouping. I have Shepherd ranked 6th in Division 2, Pewamo, Westphalia 3rd or 5th in Division 3, right beside them Clare, and Fowler's ranked 4th in D4 or 3rd in D4. So should be a pretty equal competition in the pole vault between Shepherd, Pewamo, and Clare. Fowler will be up there as well. So I finally actually looked at the event schedule. We have shoot, I already lost it. Where are you at? Event schedule: 3:30 for the boys 4x8, 3:45 for the girls 4x8. So the 20 people that are watching right now, you are attuned to this time schedule here. We see kids warming up in the infield. I see Josiah Magley from Ionia taking some hard strides. See some relay handoffs being done. And I'm going to head over to some other events going on now. Girls discus, ranking throughout the entire state. I have Cadillac ranked 12th, Ionia ranked 34th as a team. Cora Honig from St. Louis, the top thrower in D3. She's ranked 6th in the entire state right now. You have Grace Spitzley from, I believe she's from Fowler, 12th in D3. That's Pewamo, Westphalia. Olivia Smith, 19th in Division 2 from Cadillac. Cadillac, a very good throwing crew all around. Good shot put for the boys, good shot put for the girls. Same with Westphalia, same with Carson City. some of this boys shot put, we have some really huge ringers throughout the state, both as a team and both as individuals. I mean, words can't describe how good Zane Forrest is. Ranked first in Michigan in the shot and the disc. Reigning D4 champ in the shot and the disc. Ranked first, like I said, in the whole state. That's all divisions. That's all schools. That's the East Kentwoods. That's the Ann Arbors. That's everyone. Carson City as a crew, their top three average is second in the state. Powama Westphalia as a crew, the top three average is eighth in the state. And we just go down the list. Cadillac is 16th as a threesome. Alma 31st with three people. Gavin Nuremberg from Powamo finished third in Division III in 2021 in the shot. Ranked third in Division III again, 10th in the whole state. Kellen Kimes from Hart, massive improvement. Was throwing mid 30s through much of last year, throwing well into the 50s. Ranked second in Division III. Michael Howie from Alma is second in Division or sixth in Division II in ranking. Sanders from Cadillac 10th in Division II. These Shepherd guys are good. I'm assuming in future years we'll have a live scoreboard for the disc and the shot with names and distances and automatic results. I would expect that by 2028. But for now, we're just going to watch some video, which is better than most meets. I think I've perfected a view that shows both the girls pole vault and the boys pole vault. Actually, I think I'm gonna move this camera over just a smidge there, um, so you can. Well, actually, let's move it over here so you can see if the guys hit the mark or go over the mark. Better word of putting it. And the girls. Um, just kind of going through the teams here. On the girls' side of it, I have Shepherd as a top-ranked team in D2, ranked 29th overall and through all divisions. Gracie Warner, freshman, as of last week, had hit 9'6". Madison Gimme, Michaela Gimme, both above 7 feet. Um, Claire is right there with them. Claire, you have Tegan Russell, who's hit 9 feet so far this year. Fowler, ranked third in all of D4. Elena Vandegrift, um, another Spitzley, Mary Spitzley, Madeline Silman, and Ionia is up there as well. Ionia ranked 11th in Division 2 in the vault, 41st through all divisions. Tess Griffith is their star. She's hit 9 feet already this year. Consistent names there. Shepherd, very good in the vault across both divisions. Claire, Fowler. Love seeing these small schools who compete well in the field events despite limited numbers compared to some of the bigger institutions throughout the state. Once again, 3:30 for the boys 4x8, 3:45 for the girls. Boys run first in 2022. probably the best view I'm going to get of the girls' long jump here. We have a few pole vault runways in the way, a few spectators in the way, which is much better than 0 spectators in the way, so we'll take it. Best going through the crews here again. I haven't done the jumps rankings in a few weeks. Reva Lance from Fowler, Ella Huffnagel from Fowler, both actually 3 Fowler girls have gone above 14 feet. Elena Vandergriff as well. They're one of the top teams in all of D4. Let's look through, see if there's anyone else here. That's good. Shepherd, you have a few girls here who have multi-event stars. Ellie Sickles, who does the hurdles, she's gone 14.7 this year. Ariel Warner, who is sub-6 girl on the track and the mile. Integral part of their cross-country team, has gone 14 feet 9 inches. Anything over 14 feet is great in my opinion. Anything under 14 feet is great. I would probably jump 2 feet if I jumped long jump. Let's head back over to pole vault here. I should have spoke too early. I have found live pole vault standings right here. Now we have Savannah Owens, basketball star over at Hart, getting ready to come up here. 7 feet 9 inches. And she hits the bar, but it stays on. Looks like she clears it. We still have a few girls in the competition here. You got Madison Lundquist from Cadillac, Elena Vandergriff from Fowler, Lily Hopkins from Hart, Tess Griffith from Ionia, Madeline McGee from Ionia, Madison Gimme, Shepherd, Kayla Barber from Clare, Lexi Beth Nienhaus from Hart. She's also a cross-country star as a freshman. Michaela Gimme. Both of the last two have faulted at 7'9", but hit 7 foot. Mary Claire Rodebaugh from Cadillac, Mimi Wegner from Ionia, Ashley Alta from Cadillac. All still in the competition right now. So this is Lexi Beth. Though those Hart jerseys stand out from a distance, so we know this is her. Lexi misses at her second attempt at 7'9". We'll have Michaela Gimme, I believe. I'll just let it, instead of prognosticating who's next, I'll just let the live results tell me.
Second call, boys, 4x800 meter relay. First call, girls, 4x800 meter relay.
Michaela Gimme from Shepherd up here, attempting 7 feet 9 inches. Madeline McGee from Ionia on her attempt here at 7 feet 9. She missed her first attempt. Okay, I believe this is Hard up next. If you're wondering why I haven't scrolled back to the guys, the girls' vaults are being done live, but the guys are not. Now we have Lexi Beth and Neen Huis on her third attempt at 7 feet 9 inches. Let's see if she can get over the bar. So next, Lexi Beth is out at 7 feet. Mimi Wegner up next from Ionia. This is her third attempt at 7-9. Keep in mind, Mimi's personal best coming into the meet here was 6 feet, so she's leaving here with a personal best. Does she get, barely misses there. A little bit more strength later into the season. She's got 7-9 in her wheelhouse for sure.
Bluejay Invite here at Veterans Memorial Stadium. For live results, check out CHTtiming.com. Ladies and gentlemen, the privilege of this event was made possible by those who have fought and continue to fight for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us now honor and respect their efforts and our country. Civilian gentlemen, please remove. test. Outstanding. Third and final call for boys 4x800-meter relay. Second call, girls 4x800-meter relay.
Kept the audio on. Apparently the audio video in the press box randomly shut off, which is typical. All right, first up we have the boys 4x8. Teams ranked at the top here. We got Ionia with the Josiah Magley, prominent runner for them, heading to Oakland to run for them next year. He finished, I believe he was third in indoor state in the 3200. Lansing Catholic, seated right near them, 824. David Pruder, Josh Otten, a power throughout the years. Also have Hart, the Ackleys, Clayton Ackley, Wyatt Dean. I believe Bosley's still on their team. Those three are seated the highest. Hart's seated at 838. So live here we have the boys 4x8.
This is the first call for boys 100-meter prelims.
Appears you have all sections on the track here. We have Ionia, Lansing Catholic, Hart, Puama, Westphalia, Cadillac, St. Louis, Reed City, Fowler, Shepherd, Clare, Powderville, and Alma. We have the clock going here. We have parent volunteers, it appears on the camera. So that's better than a standstill camera that has been blown over twice so far today. So hopefully got enough manpower in these 15-mile-an-hour winds. Not the greatest conditions for distance running, but still better than last weekend. It seemed like it was gusting up to about 25 miles an hour when it was down over at Oxford. Romeo was pretty great conditions. Then it got really cold throughout the day Saturday. Temperatures are a lot warmer here today, closer to 60. A little bit of humidity in the air, but barely noticeable at this temperature. Boys 4x8 on the track here. Teams with the faster seeded times in the outer waterfall. The fastest seed on the outside of the outer waterfall, with a closest line to the inside of the track. The closer you get towards the infield, the tougher it is. We have runners bearing down on you. It looks like Magley's leading off here for Ionia. Lansing Catholic besides them. Westphalia. I believe that's Cadillac, the last team in the outside waterfall. We'll get this clock reset in a second. Here we go. Good. Set to begin here at 3:30. So we're running a little bit behind schedule. I believe it's just to get the timing system down here. And they're off. In the boys 4x8, 2022 Shepherd Bluejay Invitational. Good to get these track races going.
Second call, boys 100-meter dash prelims.
We will have a camera on the back stretch later tonight. Got the drone set up. Kind of worried about if there's a heavy wind in a drone, but we should have a camera on the back stretch for later tonight. Magley taking the lead, goes through 200 in about 33 seconds. Followed closely, I believe that's, we'll know more when they come down this home stretch, but I believe that's Hart behind him. Appears to be Clayton Ackley from Hart. Magley powering through 400 meters. Looks like he's getting the 400 meter mark around 59. Followed by Hart. I believe that's St. Louis, Poamo, Westphalia. Magley opens up about a 10-meter lead. Hart is being challenged by St. Louis here. And people are starting to spread out down the back stretch, hitting the single file line. Poamo, I believe that's Reed City in there. Looks to be Aaron Bowerman was past Clayton Ackley. Magley with a considerable lead, looking at about 50 meters or so as he powers. He hits 700 meters in 1:45, sprinting down the home stretch. His normal running style is strained like this, but he keeps going fast. He hits the baton at 1:59. Hart battles back, gets it at 2:05. St. Louis at 2:07. Poamo 2:08. Reed City about 2:11. I believe Lansing Catholic in there. Ionia starting off with a bang, trying to establish a huge early lead, see if any teams have the guts to come after them. Ionia's been a pretty good team in Division II cross country. Top 20 sort of squad. Yet Heath LaPointe, Andrew Gerds, and Jacob Montgomery, also members of their team. I believe this is Heath LaPointe here. It's 1,200 meters and 2:57. Other squads are about 100 meters back.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are mint t-shirts available to the north of the track.
Hart is in second, St. Louis third, Poamo fourth, Shepherd fifth. I believe that's Cadillac in sixth, and Lansing Catholic in seventh. Ionia still with a considerable lead here. Checking the results from the girls' pole vault, you saw Madison Lundquist, Elena Vandegrift, Savannah Owens, Natalie Hoyt, and Kayla Barber still in the competition. Lily Hopkins from Hart is on her third attempt at 7 feet 9. Let's get these buttons down here. And it appears she faulted at 7-9, so we have 5 girls left in the pole vault. I believe Tess Griffith from Ionia still has some attempts, it appears. Madison Gimme from Shepherd also making her third attempt at 7 feet 9. We'll head back over to the 4x8 here. Ionia still with a considerable lead. Hart has moved solidly into second. Shepherd in third. Powamo Westphalia in fourth. Lansing Catholic charging up down this back stretch here through 2,000 meters. Ionia's best time this year in 8:23. Their third runner coming through with 100 meters to go. Hits us. Is it 6:03 now? Looks like we'll probably hand off around 6:18, 6:20. They're hitting right at their pace they've been at, 6:18 for their third runner. Their fourth runner coming in. Hart in second. They've cut into this gap by about 30-40 meters. Lansing Catholic in third. Powamo in fourth. Shepherd in fifth. St. Louis in sixth. What this fourth runner, this anchor for Ionia, wants to do here is he wants to get a really push the first 150, 200 meters. Don't let the other competitors think they have a chance. Too often you see in relays where the lead runner will take off and relax with a stick, letting other people back into the race, and anything can happen when that goes on. You just want to really get out hard, kind of like a Miles Brown, what he did in Division I last year. Made it tough for Hopskessler to come back, and he ultimately did not. As they hit the bell lap, Ionia still has about a 70-meter lead. Lansing Catholic and Hart battling it out for second. And we hit the home stretch. Ionia hits 100 meters to go in 8:10. Looking like they'll take home the victory in the initial event here at Bluejay. Crossing the line in 8:23. Lansing Catholic, a late run for second. Battling back throughout the race, they run 8:28. Hart in third, 8:30. And looks like Powamo will get fourth. St. Louis with a late run for fifth. And Cadillac, Nolan Nixon coming in sixth here. Okay. Head back over to the pole vault here. Addison Trierweiler from Powamo. Making her third attempt at 7 feet 9 inches. There she is coming down the runway here. Good. Well over the bar. Well done. Well done. Here's then 6 left in the competition. Or 7 left in the competition. Excuse me. Lundquist from Cadillac, Vandegrift from Fowler, Savannah Owens from Hart, Tess Griffith from Ionia, and Natalie Hoyt from St. Louis all have no misses to their credit. Caleb Barber from Cadillac, Mr. First Attempt at 6'6", but his has hit the rest since. Addison Trierler just entered the competition at 7'9", cleared it on her 3rd attempt with some vigor and some quite a bit of distance there. Camera is being worked on for the main camera here. Once it appears that's back on air, we will get to the 4x8, but they are on the track right now. Prominent teams: Fowler, who has run 10:08, Shepherd 10:13, Pewamo Westphalia 10:14. St. Louis has run 10:21. I wouldn't be shocked if Lansing Catholic can be in this race. They have one of the top teams in D3. I wouldn't be shocked if Cadillac is in it and they're off here on the track. I'm going to get back to this track here. If you hear background noise, it's people coming in and out of this room. Appears Lansing Catholic is in the lead as they hit the 200-meter mark here. I see St. Louis in there, Pewamo. That is Lansing Catholic as they head through 400 meters. St. Louis in second. New Lothrop in there. Hit 400-meter mark around 74. Lansing Catholic with St. Louis on their tail, battling it out on the backstretch. New Lothrop in the third. And they hit 600 meters. Looks like they'll hit 152. Pretty even pace. Hitting 74, about 38 on that last 200. Lansing Catholic sprinting down the backstretch. St. Louis on their tail. And Lansing Catholic powering to this first exchange here. I believe that's Munderloh from St. Louis. Very quick through 800, 225, 226, 2 teams under 230. Most of the field under 235. Eleanor Kuhl from Cadillac, 237. But St. Louis and Lansing Catholic, 2 prominent mid-Michigan teams in first and second there. The Lansing Catholic has continued their lead here around 10 meters, excuse me. I believe that's Z Simpson from what I can tell in first. That is Z Simpson. Being followed closely by St. Louis. Shepard has moved into third. That's Carly Judge. Fowler in fourth. Powamo in fifth. Through 3 laps, girls are bunched up, 3 within about a second of each other. Cadillac in that second pack, followed by, I believe that's Hart, maybe Reed City, 102. But some major moves being made. Powamo has moved in the third. Shepard has matched that move, and it appears that pack of 4 has separated themselves from fifth. Carly Judge in the lead, St. Louis in second, Powamo moving into third, Fowler holding steady at fourth. Powamo with a late run, going by on the outside with 100 meters to go. She goes by Carly Judge here. Fowler in third, and St. Louis in fourth. To watch on the anchor, see if we have Whitney Werner from Powamo. I believe that's Jolie Fisher from Shepard getting the stick now. 2 girls under 5'10" through 2 legs. Powamo has stepped on the gas in the first 100 meters of this leg, opened up a considerable, about a 15-meter gap. Fowler, right behind Shepard. St. Louis holding onto 4th place down the backstretch.
Ladies and gentlemen, coaches and athletes, check out CHT Timing for live results of the meet.
Powamo has some 2,000 meters in 6:15. Jolie Fisher from Shepard about 5 seconds back. Fowler and St. Louis in third and fourth. Lansing Catholic making a run back into the race here in fifth. Reagan Hill from Cadillac, their third leg, handing off to Kendall Choperet for the Cadillac Vikings. I was convinced they were Trojans before I said Vikings, but they are the Cadillac Vikings. Jolie Fisher from Shepard has 8 a little bit into that lead from Powamo. It does appear that's Whitney Werner on the anchor for Powamo. Ariel Warner, Shepard's anchor. And I believe that's Munderloh for St. Louis on the anchor there. It could have been a Boree was one of the first girls. St. Louis has a few girls that appear pretty much the same. Anyway, Powamo handing off the stick at 7:30. Fisher coming down to the stretch, hands it off at 7:36. St. Louis 7:39. Fowler coming through here at 7:44. Lansing Catholic handing up to Hannah Priccio in 7:49. Reagan Hill from Cadillac handing off to Kendall Choperet. SG Kurt from Alma, a young freshman, taking the stick at 8:06. That will be a battle there for one of those top 8 spots. Those two very quick, very close in times. One's a senior, one's a freshman. We'll see how they battle it out. But as we hit 500 meters to go, Powamo, followed closely by Warner from Shepard. Warner has cut into that gap.
Third and final call, girls
St. Louis in third. St. Louis, the Sharks are right there as well.
First call, girls.
They're hitting the bell lap in 8:45. 8:47. St. Louis, the Sharks within striking distance. Warner goes by on the turn. And Warner has opened up a 5-meter lead on Powamo, the Pirates. Not sure what the camera is focused on. But here comes Ariel Warner here.
Supplies are limited. $20.
She hits 150 meters to go. Stride is still looking strong. Arm swing still looking strong. No visible signs of struggle. Flawlessly takes this anchor leg, leading the Blue Jays to victory. Looks like Shepard will break 10 minutes. With about 40 meters to go, they're at 9:53. And Shepard comes through the line in 9:57. Personal best time from them. Powamo sneaks right at around 10. St. Louis in third. Fowler comes through in fourth. Priccio from Lansing Catholic in fifth. Chopere from Cadillac in sixth. She's hit 70 meters to go. Kurt from Alma in seventh. Kendall with appears to be about a 223, 224 anchor leg.
Lobster bisque, filet mignon, none of which are available at the concession stand. They do have hot dogs and hamburgers. Go see Dave. Tell Mason sent you.
And I believe that's appears to be Hart coming through in eighth, 10:50. And thus concludes the first running event of the day, the 4x8, boys and girls 4x8. Let's head back over to that pole vault. If you hear moments of silence, it's me promoting this on social media. So you can have more viewers watching at the same time that you are. Anyway, still left in the girls' pole vault, you have Tegan Russell, who entered at 8-3, cleared 8-3. Elena Vandegrift has hit all her attempts so far. 6'6", 7 feet, 7'9", and 8'3". Tess Griffith from Ionia has had the same strategy. Gracie Warner entered in at 8'3", hit 8'3". Addison Trierweiler hits her first attempt at 8'3". Up now, Savannah Owens, who appears that she missed. So that Savannah Owens is out at 7-9. Right now we have Kayla Barber from Claire. This is her third attempt at 8 feet 3 inches. Good attempt, it looks good, and she barely clipped the bar with her left leg there. 99% of the jump, the vault attempt looked very good. Oh, she's right there. Madison Lundquist now in her third attempt at 8-3. Madison entered in at 7 feet. Hit that on the first attempt. 7-9. Hit that on her first attempt. Now this is her third attempt at 8-3. She's missed her first two. And she was well over the bar, but it appears that she clipped it with her right leg there. She's out of the competition at 7 feet 9. Let's head back to the main camera here. Boys, 100 meters, preliminary heats. So we're gonna have 8 heats in the boys 100. The top 8 teams top 8 individuals from the lower division will make a final. The top 8 individuals from the upper division will make the final. In general, if you're a smaller school, a Breckenridge or a Fowler, you're going to be the lower division. A bigger school like an Ionia, you're going to be the bigger division. Let me go through the who's in what heat here. So in the second heat here, you have Visit View from Potterville, Landon Davis, Alma, Mackay Dowsett from Lansing Catholic, Dylan Daniels from Saugatuck, Sam Epper from Ionia, Connor Edwards from Hart, Keegan Dunning from Potterville, comprising that first heat. I suppose I should pay attention to it now.
Final call, boys, 110 meter hurdle prelims. Second call, girls, 100 meter hurdle prelims.
Daniels from Shepherd goes 11.61. The wind here today is highly illegal. Major tailwind. Gonna hit some massive PRs, most likely in the sprint events. Epler from Ionia, 11.91. Prominent sprinters here, you'll have Benny Diaz, who's run 10.93 so far this year. Benny finished third in Division 4 last year in the 100 meters. His real specialty is the hurdles. You also have Travis Tucker from Ionia, who's twice been under 12 flat. Season best of 11:53. He's ranked 43rd in Division 3. 7th in his region. Matthew Harton from Clare, consistent sub-11 or sub-12 performer. In Heat 3, you have Hunter Doolittle from Carson City Crystal, Victor Parlov Carrera from St. Louis. You see Carrie's afro coming into the camera there. Braden Haar from Pewamo, Trevor Smith also. P-Dub Paul Wright from Carson City Crystal, Joey Bushi from Clare, Cole Huffnagel from Fowler. And they're off. Kawamo commandingly takes this heat here. Trevor Smith an 11.73, Paul Wright 11.97, Joey Bushi 12.31, Braden Hart 12.34, Hunter Doolittle, Cole Huffnagel 12.98, Hunter Doolittle is up next, 13.31 for Parlo Carrera, and Doolittle 13.79. As I said before, Harton from Clare has been consistently sub 12 this year. Ranked 20th in Division 3. Finished second in the team state competition last year. Second here in the 100 meters last year. In this third heat, we have a ringer here, Ignatius Jackson from St. Louis. Ignatius, also a sub-12 performer multiple times, ranked 25th in D3 right now. Finished third in D3 last year in the 100 meters with a massive wind. He ran 11.22, but he's in the middle of the track there. Ignatius out to a early lead, powers through. Looks like another solid performance in the mid-11s. 11.51, which is his season best. But if we use the wind readings, I don't think it would count. Aiden Gurdon from Cadillac, 12.01. Chris Gee from Powamo, 12.37.
When you put them on.
What?
It's working.
Yeah.
Can't get the freaking video players next time.
For what?
The ones for the boards.
Oh.
Apparently the boards have problems today.
Oh. There is a board at the finish line. Should have a time. Should have results as they come up. But that's not working. The board I have here is working. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's some of the technology that I've been working on. Who knows? Anyway, Will Schofield from Carson City Crystal in this heat. Dylan Shabel from Reed City. Blaine Bromley from Hart. Carter Hirsch from Cadillac. Logan Bragg, Reed City. Blake Waite from Clare. Jory Galoob from New Lothrop. Cadillac looking like they'll take the win here. Followed by Reed City. Carter Hirsch runs 11.45. Logan Bragan 11.57. Blaine Bromley 12.22. Blake Waite 12.41. Jory Galoob with a 12.64. Currently on Heat 6, Cole Niek from New Lothrop, Elijah Meadows from Clare, Aiden Stores from Reed City, Jimmy Peabody, the Aquinas recruit, Aquinas commitment, let me correct myself, from Ionia in lane 4, Hunter Chafee from Hart in lane 5, Roman Schaefer from Fowler in 6, Hunter Cromwell from New Lothrop in 7. They're off with the 6th heat. Ionia battling it out in the middle of the track. Peabody takes a lead. Peabody gets through. Looks to be sub 12. Let's see what the results say. 11.76 for Jimmy. Aiden Stores with the 12.03. Hunter Chafee, 12.27. Roman Schaefer with a 12.38. Elijah Meadows, 12.55. Claire. Penny Diaz in this heat from Saugatuck. Let's go back to the track. He's in lane 4, the sensation, the indoor state champ in the hurdles, nationally ranked Benny Diaz in lane 4. Saul Zamadillo from Breckenridge in 1, Nathan Parker Shepherd in 2, Braden Rabideau from Lansing Catholic in 3. They're in the blocks right now. Nicola Leone from Saugatuck in 5, Devin Dennison from Alma in 6, and Jacob Fleming from Breckenridge in 7, and they're off. Diaz being challenged early from Rabideau, but Diaz powers through, effortlessly running what looks to be a sub 11. Let's see what it comes out as. 11.11 for Benny, an effortless win in this prelim heat. Rabideau from Lansing Catholic in 2nd, 11.83. Leone from Saugatuck 3rd, 11.95. Saugatuck, one of the best sprint crews in all of D3. Devin Dennison, Alma, 12.38. Nathan Parker from Shepherd in 12.44. Jacob Fleming from Breckenridge in 13.18. Sal from Breckenridge in 3rd, or in 7th. Sage Martin battling it out in the 100 meters here with Hannah Johnson from Cadillac. First heat of the 100-meter dash for the women. Johnson takes the win in 13.29. Barely over Sage Martin. Both come through in under 13.3, 13.29 for both. Jayla Vautrin from Shepherd in 3rd and 14.12. Maud Zulu from St. Louis, 14.36. Bridget Ruiz from Sacred Heart, the Irish, finishes fifth in the heat. Kira Stiver from Potterville, 15.09. Alicia Smallbach from Potterville, 16.5.
15 minutes before we close girls long jump. 15 minutes before we close girls long jump. Thank you.
Second heat. St. Louis. Appears that's Natalie Hoyt in first. Clara Krupp, the cross-country star from New Lothrop, in second. Amia Neff from Alma looks like she got nabbed third. Hoyt with a 13.66. Should be enough to make it on. Clara Krupp with a 13.86. Amia Neff, 14.03. Ava Long from Claire, 14.33. Emily Nowak from Breckenridge, 14.62. Ava Hammer from Reed City with a 14.58. Allison Richards from Shepherd, 14.77. They're too quick with these heats for me.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Cadillac
Athletes, check out CHT
taking the
TV
third heat here.
for live results and a live stream free of charge. Again, that's CHTtiming.com.
Appears to be Lindsay Tonello from Cadillac, who came through in that heat there. 13.12. The fastest time thus far in the 100-meter dash prelims. Alexis McQuirk from Sacred Heart, 13.81. Haley Fuentes from Ionia, 14.01. Gabriela Vasquez from Hart, 14.33. Natalie Albright from Reed City, 14.55. Alexis McGlinchey Miller from Shepherd, 15.31. Skylar Kingsley from Clare for 15.48. And Hannah King from Breckenridge was listed, but she did not compete. In Heat 4 here, in Lane 1 from Carson City Crystal, Alex Terry. Lane 2 from Lansing Catholic, Shioma Okeke. Lily Bruff from New Lothrops in Lane 3. Addison Hovey, basketball star from Hart in Lane 4. Kalea Leonard from Clare in 5. Kat Pond from Saugatuck in 6. Kate Fox from Powamo in Lane 7. a little bit of a break. I'm assuming it's probably a timing issue for this next heat of the girls' 100 meters. Let's check into the field events. See if we can get some action here. Appears to be Pawamo with that throw there. Not too well versed on who's who in the field events, but judging by that form, you have to assume that that could be Nuremberg from West P-Dub. All right, back to the 100 meters here. Hovey from Hart appears she'll take this heat. Pond coming through in second. New Lothrop is right there. Claire there in fourth. Addison Hovey runs a 13.40. Lily Bruff comes through in second, 13.84. Kat Pond third, 14.81. Kalaya Leonard in fourth, 14.19. Okeke from Lansing Catholic, fifth, 14.44. Alex Terry, 15.12. And Kate Fox, 15.66. Coming up on Heat 5, Kylie Foster from Breckenridge in lane 1, Lily Massaway, a St. Louis Shark in lane 2, Laura Bitely from Hart in lane 3, Lexus Wheeler, star sprinter from Potterville in 4, Katie Spicer from Fowler in 5, Angela Brown from Sacred Heart in 6, and Trinity Koblenz from CCC Carson City Crystal in lane 7. They were in the blocks. Gun is up. They were set. And they were off. Taking an early lead is Wheeler, powering through. Considerable, at least a 10 millimeter, or keep saying millimeter, 10 meter gap for Wheeler. In the shoe store, we refer to the heel to toe drop in millimeters, so that's still stuck in my head. But Lexus Wheeler takes the victory. Best time yet, 12.86. Katie Spicer from Fowler, 13.88. Fowler, one of the best sprint crews in all of D4. Laura Bitely from Hart, 14.22. Lily Massaway, St. Louis, 14.58. Angel Brown from Sacred Heart, 14.71. Trinity Greer, the prominent sprinter here in lane 4. Paige Flesher from Carson City in lane 1. Leah Fisk from Cadillac in 2. Brianna Fuentes from Ionia in 3. Taylor Rubbers in 5. Ella Udell in 6. And Kylie Breck in 7. And they're off in this heat. Trinity Greer with an early lead. She just started her season a little bit ago, running at 12.7. Earlier in the year, she looks to be under 13 again. Greer comes through in 12.97. Brianna Fuentes, excuse me, in 13.89. Greer was second in Division II last year. He ran a 12.52. Region 11 champion over in that Chippewa Hills region, coached by Jean LeBron over there in Alma. She was second in the D2 200 as well. Competed in the relays. She's a multi-event star. Just getting her start on the season, and she's out with a pretty good initial foray into her season here. Looks to be right in that form that propelled her to a couple all-state bids last year. Starting up with the boys 110-meter hurdle prelims here.
A special announcement. After the girls 200 dash prelims, we will have a 30-minute break. 5 minutes into that 30-minute break, we will have an open 1600-meter run.
For these boys 110-meter hurdles, you have 4 heats of 8. Actually, I should take that back. 1 heat of 8, 3 heats of 7. Pewamo, one of prominent teams in terms of hurdles. As a crew, as their top 3, ranked 9th in the entire state, ahead of many Division I teams. Corey Schaefer, 15.18 so far this year. Caleb Pohl is going 16.71. Austin Sanborn 17.35. Benny Diaz is listed here in the hurdles. He's in heat 4 in the 4th lane, the prime position. See what everyone has done before him. The best lane on the track. He's run 14.14 this year. You have Derek Rude from Cadillac, also a pretty good hurdler. Clay Kurgan, Ionia. Other good crews, also Saugatuck and Ionia there. Boys getting ready before these 110 hurdles. 39 inches high. These high hurdles here. Pretty considerable tailwind at the athlete's back. I'd wager at least 8 meters a second by my estimation, but it's gusty as well. As you can see, the camera is having a tough time staying still. They're off here in this first heat. Ionia and Reed City. Kurgan, Daggy. Daggy comes through in 16.9, followed by Clay Kurgan in 17.08. Ty Albee with an 18.39. Austin Kurgan, 18.96. Jace Burhans, Claire with a 19.11. Claire always good at the hurdles, especially on the girls' side. Remington Hayworth, Shepard, 20.86. Kieran Craddock from Carson City with a 21.63. In Heat 2, you have Gavin Gage from Carson City Crystal. He's in lane 1. Deacon Dennison from Alma in 2. Landon Cook from Claire in 3. Derek Rude comes in from Cadillac, the Cadillac Viking. He comes in with a seat time of 16.03. Caleb Pohl, part of that Pirate crew, one of the best in all of D3 in the hurdles. Should be a contender and a team builder at the D3 team state meet, provided they make it there. Brady Feldpausch from Fowler in 6th with an 18.35 seat time, and Alec Milks from New Lothrop in 7th. They're in the blocks right now. They are off. Rude over the first hurdle. Clara there as well. 3 step into glory. Derek Rude appears like he'll take this heat with 1 hurdle to go. Clara in 2nd. Pawamo, I believe, in 3rd. Excuse me, that's Caleb Pohl in 1st with a 17.34. Landon Cook, 18.13. Brady Feldpausch from Fowler, 18.77. Deacon Dennison, 19.68. Alec Milks from New Lothrop, 19.85. Gavin Gage from Carson City, 21.31. And did not start Derek Rude. For this third heat, Peyton Stone from Hart in lane 1. Nolan Cassat from Shepherd, lane 2. Tristan Smith from Fowler in lane 3. Corey Schaefer, the lead hurdler on that Poama Westphalia squad, 15.18, his season best. Braylon Granger from Ionia, 17.24. Henry Dorr from Lansing Catholic, 18.65, and Keenan Marr from Cadillac with a 19.84, his best on the year. And they are off in this third heat. Oh wait, no, there's the gun. They're not off. They're up and out of the blocks in this third heat here. Alright, as they settle in here on the third heat here, once again, Corey Schaefer, star from further south in lane 4. And they are off on this third heat. Schaefer powering over that first hurdle. He's in first, followed by Fowler in second. I believe that's Ionia in third, Lansing Catholic in fourth. Schaefer with a clear win in the third heat. Corey runs a 15.32. Second place from Fowler, Tristan Smith with a 17.39. Peyton Stone appears in third. I think that was Braylon Granger in third with a 17.51. I shouldn't be speaking before the FAT timing comes through. Henry Dorr in fourth, 18.37. Nolan Cassat from Shepherd, 19.11. Final heat upcoming. In lane 1, this final heat, cross-country runner, again, for St. Louis, Will Erickson. He's in lane 1. Will Ayers from Saugatuck in 2. Caleb Westerbeek from Hart in 3. Benny Diaz in his second race of the day, second of many races today. He's in lane 4. Austin Sanborn, Puama Westphalia in 5. Graham Kiley from Shepherd in 6. Connor Daniels from St. Louis in 7. A man in front of the camera getting in the way. They are in the blocks. They are set. And they are off. Diaz over that first hurdle. Efficiently, barely clipping them. Sanborn looks to be in second for Puamo. Benny Diaz with his second race, second victory. Comes through with a 14.59, the most casual 14.59 you'll see. In first, Austin Sanborn second, 17.53. Caleb Westerbeek from Hart, the Pirate, in third, 17.72. Graham Kiley from Shepherd, fourth in 18.58. Will Erickson runs faster than his seed time, runs at 20.1. Connor Daniels from St. Louis also in the 20s with a 20.55. And let's get this off the screen. I have never seen so many people work on the hurdles at one time. This is impressive. Usually you have one kid on the hurdles responsible for all 8 lanes, moving them and bringing them down. You have at least 25 people on this hurdle crew. This is some impressive stuff. It's so bad that I was handing out awards at Division 1 last year, and I personally probably put down at least 20 hurdles, and that wasn't my job. So this Shepherd crew, their hurdle crew is great here.
Bluejay Invite t-shirts are available north of the track. Supplies are limited, so get them on the line.
All right. We are back for the girls' 100-meter hurdle heats. In this first heat of the hurdles, you got Skylar Drumheller from Shepherd in 1, Elena Mulani from Lansing Catholic in 2, Gwen Kijeki Ago King from Saugatuck in 3. Has someone with a confusing last name. I can empathize. Anna Plum from Sacred Heart in 4. Ava Harton from Clare in 5. Kirsten Wenslick from St. Louis in 6. Emma Bishop in 7. Nora Volmar in 8. Plum and Harton battling it out here, hitting the hurdles at the same time. To the eye, it appears that Sacred Heart will take this heat, followed closely by Clare. Anna Plum, a prominent hurdler in D4. as far as hurdle crews go, Claire and Pewamo are right there, neck and neck in D3, along with St. Louis. In terms of the 100 and 300, Pewamo I have ranked first. Claire I have ranked second. St. Louis I have ranked fourth. Saugatuck ninth. Ithaca's in this area. They're not here. They're a top 10 team. Hart 11th. Fowler and Sacred Heart both ranked 1 and 2. I should say Fowler ranked 1, Sacred Heart ranked 2 in Division 2, or Division 4, excuse me. So some very prominent teams within each division. From Claire, you have Kenna Barber, who's been very good this year, 17.13. She's run. Ava Harton from Claire's run 17.55. Just scrolling through the list here. In this next heat, Lane 1, Elaine Kutas from Lansing Catholic, Gwen Breidinger from Alma in 2, Tess Griffith, the vaulter from Ionia in Lane 3, Josie Phillips from Ionia in 4, Ellie Sickles, another vaulter from Shepherd. I think you have to be fearless, but to both do the hurdles and vault. Personally, I'd be fearful of a broken tibia going over these hurdles. Gracie Mellinger from Alma in 6, Michaela Haig from St. Louis in 7, and Cheyenne Salter from Shepherd in 8. And they're off in the second heat here. Josie Phillips from Ionia looking to take an early lead, followed by Ellie Sickles. Alma right there in third. Grace Mellinger. Phillips comes over their final hurdle, hits the finish. Josie Phillips runs a 17.36. Keep in mind, Sickles was seated around 18.2. She runs a 17.87. Elaine Gracie Mellinger from Alma in third, 17.88. Tess Griffith from Ionia, 19.05 in fourth. Gwen Breidinger from Alma, 19.51 in fifth. Michaela Haig from St. Louis, 20.85. She's in sixth.
While there's a pause in the action, now would be a great time to check out our concession stand just north of the track. T-shirts are also available. Supplies are limited. Get them while they last.
A little break in the action. Some power issues here. High winds. Messing with the power supply. Got the Afro Man checking on all systems, making sure they're a go. Appears we're back up on the Wi-Fi, which is essential for me in my research as we go on. Scheduled for this third heat in the girls' 100 hurdles. Tegan Brown from Cadillac in lane 1. Laura Bitely, her second race of the day, she's in lane 2. Paige Carstensen from Clare in 3. Katie Smith from Westphalia 4. Holly Huber, Clare, another Clare, in 5. Gabriela Vasquez from Hart in 6. And Madeline Silman from Fowler in 7. Sage Martin, who competed earlier in the 100-meter dash, running a 13.29, finishing in a dead heat in her heat here. She's also in the 100-meter hurdle. She's in this last heat. She ranked 7th in the entire Lower Peninsula. And in that top 7, you probably have 6 other girls from Oak Park. But in teams not from Oak Park, she's a top 5 hurdler in the 100 meters. Ranked first in Division 3. She's gone 15.3 this year. You have the Clare crew, like I said. Kenna Barber. Kenna has gone 17.13 this year. She's 5th in Division 3. Kenna's actually not running or not listed here. But those Clare hurdlers have to be spoken for. Katie Smith, who I spoke to earlier in this heat, ranked 8th in Division 3 so far this year in the 100-meter hurdles. She finished 3rd in her region, both in the 100 and the 300 last year, looking to improve from last year's performance, which it looks like she has lowered her PR by 0.24 seconds. Hopefully enough to get her out this year. So the main issue is the FAT, the camera system. The camera appears that it has blown over, or it's not working over there.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, coaches and athletes. We apologize for the inconvenience. We are going to have a short delay due to electrical issues here in the sweet village of Sheffield. We recommend that athletes go ahead and put their warm-ups back on and just try to stay as nimble as you can. Thank you. We are ready to proceed. We are going to do the next heat in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, we will do the next prelim meet. Thank you.
Apparently no power in the entire town of Shepherd for about 5 minutes, about 10 minutes ago. So tough getting the finish links camera back on schedule. Luckily, my prior thought that the camera fell was incorrect. And we should resume in about 3 minutes. Just to recap, still on waiting for Heat 3 in the girls' 100 hurdles. I would go to the field events, but it appears the wind has taken that camera and pointed it towards the cross-country course.
Captain, you may proceed with the next heat at your convenience. Thank you.
And we should be off in going here in this third heat. Once again, Tegan Brown in 1, Laura Bartley in 2, Paige Carstensen in 3, Katie Smith 4, Holly Huber in 5, Gabriela Vasquez in 6, Madeline Silverman in lane 7. And they're off. Smith hits that first hurdle. In first, Claire in second, Claire in third, Hart Bartley in fourth, Vasquez in fifth, Katie Smith hits the finish line, followed by 2 Claire girls and 2 Hart girls. Katie Smith coming through in 17.88, Holly Huber in second, 18.22. Tegan Brown, Paige Carstensen in third, 18.86. Laura Bartley, 19.55. Gabriela Vasquez, 2 Hart Pirates, finishing 4th and 5th. She's 20.10. Tegan Brown, 21.66. And 7th, Madeline Silverman, 22.03. One more heat to go. In this final heat, Paige Zewalt from Carson City, lane 1, Chelsea Lynch, Sacred Heart, lane 2, Maisie Robeson from Saugatuck in lane 3, Sage Martin, she of top 10 in Division 1, in the Lower Peninsula in lane 4, Layla Heiss from Alma in 5, Kendall Henry, Reed City in 6, Oakley Ragosi from Saugatuck, lane 7. This will be the final heat of the 100 hurdles. Moving on, we'll have heats of the boys and girls 200, and then we'll have a little break as these fine people recover for their final sections. But finally, we're going to have this final heat here. Sage Martin. Leading by more than a hurdle, wins the first heat. Followed by Layla Heiss, it appears. 16.09 for Martin. Heiss finishes second. 18.79. Kendall Henry in third, 18.99. Chelsea Lynch, 19.54. Maisie Robeson finishes fifth, 19.74. Oakley Ragosi, 20.82. And Paige Ewalt, 21.12. That being the final heat of the girls' 100-meter hurdles. Next up, boys 200 meters. Seven heats in this 200-meter dash. 6 of them featuring 7 runners. The first heat has 8. Top entry, Benny Diaz, who has run 21.57. Curtis Bronze, his teammate. Second seed, 22.93. Isaiah Reel from Shepherd has 23.52. Jacob Bartman is seeded 4th, 23.54. Ignatius Jackson, 23.83. Trevor Smith, 23.69, So some Shepherd, some Cadillac, but most prominently at the front you have the Saugatuck crew. Spoken a ton about the Saugatuck kids, but in Benny Diaz in particular. But you also have Curtis Bronze, who's gone sub 23 this year in a legal win over at Kent City, in multiple sub 24 efforts. Curtis has been kind of a distance runner through his first few years at Saugatuck. He's transitioned to the shorter sprints and has really taken to him. He's ranked top third in Division III in the 200. It seems to be his best event so far. Also highly ranked in the 400. He's around 54. If you can run 23, I think he might have a little bit more on the legs there if needed. Sub 12 in the 100 or 100 meters with 11.83. So it's first heat boys 200. Cameron Miller from Carson City, lane 1. Adam Bader from Alma in 2. Blaine Bromley from Hart in 3. Ignatius Jackson, who won his 100-meter heat, he's in lane 4. Gabe Cochran from Cadillac in 5. Landon Davis from Alma in 6. Cole Niak from New Lothrop in 7. Landon Miller from Saugatuck in 8. Should be a good battle between Jackson and Cochran here. Cochran's gone 24.04 in a hand time. Ignatius Jackson's gone 23.83. Once again, Jackson was third in Division III 100 meters last year. Finished third here at the regional in 23.32. They're off here in this first heat of the boys 200-meter dash. Cochran with an early lead. It appears that Jackson has made up the stagger as they hit 100 meters to go. Jackson is cruising to a victory here. Looks like he'll win his heat, followed by Gabe Cochran and followed by Alma in third. Jackson hits a 23.71. Here's Gabe Cochran was second, dashing to an early lead, but later being overcome by Jackson here at the 24.39. Landon Davis from Alma, 24.61. Landon Miller in that seventh lane, a 25.8, or excuse me, Blaine Bromley, 25.8. Landon Miller, 25.85. Adam Bader, 25.89. Cameron Miller, 27.02. Once again, as the heats will go, top 8 from each division qualify for the second heat, the final heat, the hot heat. Henry Dorr in the second heat here from Lansing Catholic, he's in lane 1. Caven Anoxt from New Lothrop in 2. Gavin Wenslick, St. Louis in 3. Trevor Smith, Pewamo, Westphalia, Fastest seat time coming into 23.69. He's in lane 4. Ben Shukate from Shepherd in 5. Cole Kitchen, Reed City in 6. Connor Edwards from Hart in 7. Off to an early lead, making up the stagger on everyone. Trevor Smith. Shepherd is right there with him, though. Both considerable lead. Third, Gavin Wenslick from St. Louis. Trevor Smith takes the second heat. Takes the second heat in a time of 23.58, the fastest time yet so far. Ben Shukate from Shepherd in second, 24.01. Gavin Wenslick from St. Louis third, 25.02. In 25.16. Caven Anongst from New Lothrop.
First call for boys discus and first call for girls shot put.
Third heat, Sergey Collins, lane 1, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. Travis Cooper from Ionia in lane 2. Tristan Smith from Fowler in 3. Samuel Epler from Ionia in 4. David Winquist from Reed City in 6. Lane 4 is not in the listing here. So Epler in 5, Reed City in 6, Hunter Cromwell from New Lothrop in 7. Best C10 of the bunch is Epler. He's in 5. Followed by Reed City and Smith right around mid-25s. They are in the blocks, ready to get set in this third heat of the boys 200 meters. Gun is up, and they're off. Ionia quickly making up the stagger. That's Samuel Epler. Fowler right behind him. Tristan Smith. Epler makes it through. He's in first. Tristan Smith in second. Winquist in third. Hunter Cromwell in fourth. The time of 24.64, Samuel Epler takes the third heat. Tristan Smith, 25.47. Winquist, third in 25.76. Hunter Cromwell, 26.61. He was fourth. And Sergey Collins, 35.47 in fifth. Fourth heat, also headed by a standout in lane 4. That's Jacob Bartman. He's run 23.54. In lane 1 for Potterville, Vised View. Lane 2 from Westphalia, 26.49. That's Nathan Thalen. Drew Armbruster, 25.37 from Fowler. Gabe Ruggles, Sacred Heart, 24.96. He's in fifth, or lane 5. Colin Sitz from Breckenridge, 6 with a 25.85. Victor Parlov Carrera. The St. Louis Shark, 27.11 seat time. He's in lane 7. Off in this fourth heat here. Bartman with the lead. Quick cadence from Jacob Bartman. He will take the victory here. .08 for Jacob. Drew Armbruster, he was second, 24.75. Gabe Ruggles, 24.78. He was third. Colin Sitz from Breckenridge, 26.06. Nathan Thalen from Westphalia, 27.30. and Victor Parlov Carrera. He was in 6th. Heat 5. A standout in lane 4, Isaiah Reel from Shepherd. You have Aaron Crittenden from Potterville. Donovan Marshall from Clare, he's in 2. Alexander Reyes from Alma in 3. Jesse O'Leary from Lansing Catholic in 5. Kiefer Trimmer from Westphalia, he's in 6. Sean Bamora from Clare in 7. And they're off in this 5th heat. Reel making up the stagger. Really pumping these arms here. Entering the home stretch. 10-meter lead on the field. Isaiah Reel taking this 5th heat here. Looks like he'll hit the line possibly sub 23. Let's see what the clock says. 23.08. Woo! Smoking. Second was Jesse O'Leary from Lansing Catholic, 24.51. Far and away, Reel's best time of the year. 23.52 he hit in his first jamboree, or his first tri-meet against Millington and St. Louis. Has been in the upper reaches of the 23s throughout the year. Well under his best time. 0.4 second personal best on this windy day here at Shepherd. Set his personal best in the prelims in the 100, 11.53. Set his personal best in the prelims of the 200. What's in store for the 100 and 200 final? Blasting through these heats here. We're already on heat 6 of the 200. Hunter Doolittle from Carson City Crystal in 1. Roman Schaefer Fowler in 2. Hunter Chafee from Hart in 3. Curtis Bronze, the aforementioned senior sensation in the 200 in lane 4. He's gone 22.93 already this year. Braden Rabideau from Lansing Catholic, he's in 5. Garrett Stevenson from Clare in 6. Sal Zamadio from Breckenridge, he's in 7. They are off in the 6th heat. Once again, bronze in lane 5 with the arm warmers on. That's Saugatuck, blue and orange. Hits the turn. He's in 1st. Followed by Lansing Catholic in 2nd. Braden Rabideau. Bronze will take the 6th heat here. Easing up before the line. Looks like it will be in probably about the mid-23s, it appears. 23.40, an easy 23.40 for Curtis Bronze, followed by Braden Rabideau in 2nd, Garrett Stevenson in 3rd, Hunter Chafee from Hart, the Pirates, in 4th with a 25.35, Roman Schaefer Fowler in 5th, 25.84, Hunter Doolittle from Carson City Crystal, 28.23. Final heat upcoming, and that means we got Benny Diaz, Saugatuck on his 3rd race of the day, one of many races, building that endurance for early June, where he hopes to carry Saugatuck to a D3 glory. He's in lane 4. Preston Fowler from Breckenridge in 1. Jason Miller from Potterville in 2. Henry Castle, Ionia, he's in 3. Dakota Favorite from Shepherd in 5. Aiden Miras from Reed City in 6. And Jaden Powers from Carson City Crystal, he's in lane 7. But once again, star of the show is Diaz. Especially early. Dakota Favorite off to a quick start here. He appears to be ahead of much of the field. Diaz powers through this home stretch here, easily taking this last heat. Well ahead of the field. Lowers his cadence, gets through the line in one piece. Mid-23s. He's on to the final. Benny easily gets through. Started off a bit slow, but pulled through in a effortless 22.36. Dakota Favorite took an early lead. He finishes second. He's 24.60. Aiden Miras from Reed City, third and 25.11. Henry Castle, 25.41 from Ionia. Jaden Powers from Carson City, fifth and 26.58. And that concludes the boys 200. Jason Miller, 27 flat, and Preston Foster, 27.919. On to the girls 200 meter heats. Six heats of girls. 8 girls in the first 4. 2 girls in the heat 5 and 6. Prominent entries, you have Trinity Greer, who I said earlier, all-state in the 200 meters. Nicole Olivieri from Sacred Heart, the 400-meter star, stepping down. Miley Reddy's from Shepherd with the top time. Lexus Wheeler took a heat in the 100 meters. Libby Munderloh, the St. Louis Shark. Addison Hovey, Hart. Joy Evans from Alma. All girls, sub-28. On with this first heat here. Hovey and Evans are the main stars of this main first heat, and they're out quick. Appears Hovey has taken an early, or Evans has taken an early lead. Hovey in second. Joy Evans coming through in first here. Adara Anderson will looks to be in third. Hovey in second. Joy Evans takes the first heat, 26.77. 200 meter friendly track today with the wind coming from the northeast, meaning they'll get the wind on the turn, they'll get the wind on the side, on the home stretch, but at their back. Addison Hovey, 28.05. Adara Anderson, 28.86. Addison Trierweiler from Hawama, Westphalia, she's in fourth with a 30 flat. Julia Klein, Westphalia, 30.49, but in between those two, Emily Nowak from Breckenridge, 30.23. Autumn Reynolds was 7th in lane 7. She was 30.59. They are proceeding quickly through these heats, very efficiently. Too quick for me to talk, but here we go first. Kieran Gare here from Saugatuck in 1. Brianna Fuentes from Ionia 2. Natalie Albright, who competed earlier in the 100 meters. Miley Reds from Shepherd in 4. She gave me a pronunciation of her last name, and I need to go back and look at that. Madison Lundquist in 5. Olivia Middleton, Sacred Heart 6. Stiver from Potterville in 7. Ewalt from Carson City in 8. Cadillac, Lundquist looks up, early lead. Reds is taking it back from her on the turn. They are battling down the home stretch. Lundquist coming back. It'll be close at the lineup. Appears that Lundquist has taken the lead. battled back down the home stretch to win heat number 2 with a 27-24, 27-28 from Miley, 29-25 from Brianna Fuentes, 29.53 from Middleton, Natalie Albright 30.35, Paige Ewald 30.84, Kara Stiver, Potterville 30.86, and Kieran Gahir from Saugatuck 33.33. Third heat coming up in a minute here. Alexis Wheeler already captured her heat in the 100-meter dash. She's in lane 4. Maria Sanjuro Sanchez from Saugatuck in 1. Ella Udell from Ionia in 2. Amelia Denny from Fowlerville in 3. Alexis McGurk from Sacred Heart in 5. Kendall Henry from Reed City in 6. Nora Coffey from Lansing Catholic in 7. Aubrey Hasbrook from Carson City, lane 8. Heavy, gusty wind blowing in. Third heat is in the blocks, ready to start. Gun is up. And they're off. Wheeler already making up the stagger on lane 6. Lane 7. And now lane 8. Lexus Wheeler should have a hefty lead as she comes down the home stretch here. A good 10 meters on her competitors. She cruises into the finish. McGurk will be in second. Wheeler runs a 26.67. McGurk with a solid 29.13 in second. Hesbrook 29.7. Fowler 29.78. Amelia Denny 29.78. Nora Coffey 29.87. 5-girl sub 30. Ella Udell 30 flat, and Kendall Henry 31.33. Powering through, we're on the 4th heat here. We got Skylar Kingsley from Clare in lane 1. Katie Spicer from Fowler in lane 2. Kennedy Schneider from Westphalia in 3. Trinity Greer, as I mentioned, the All-Stater in D1 and D2. She's in 4. Adri Munoz from St. Louis in 5. Kalia Leonard and Clare in 6. Ooh, we have false started. Ava Hammer from Reed City in 7. Elizabeth Odell from Shepherd, lane 8. And we are up. Gun is up after that false start. Once again, Munoz 5, Trinity in 4. Trinity just up, starting her season up, hoping to get on that all-state podium once again. It appears that Greer is out of this heat, so she must have been the one that false started. Munoz Adri will take this fourth heat here, followed by Katie Spicer from Fowler. Adri Munoz won the heat with the 28-28. Second was Katie Spicer, 28-64. Kalaya Leonard from Clare in third, 29-78. Kennedy Schneider from Westphalia, 30.45. Shepherd's Elizabeth Odell, 30.59. Ava Hammer, Reed City, 31.27. And Skylar Kingsley from Hart in seventh. Seven in this fifth heat, Trinity Koblenz, Carson City, she's in one. Lena Yates from New Lothrop in two. Audrey Arts from Hart, sister of Brenna Hartz, she's in lane three. Nicole Olivieri, Sacred Heart in four. Grace O'Hare, Fowler in five. Leah Fisk in six. Emma Smith in seven. As I said, Olivieri, 400 star, working her way down to the 200. Considerable lead as she powers in towards the stretch here. Looking to be in the low 26s for 200 meters.
This event is live streamed on freetracklive.com. There are also up-to-the-minute results, and you can find those at chttiming.com.
Olivieri runs a 26.76. She finishes in first. Grace O'Hare, 28.8. She's in second. Audrey Arts from Hart, 29.47. Lena Yates from New Lothrop, 29.64. On to the fourth heat. Before I can even get the chance to go through fifth, sixth, and seventh. Efficient crew over here at Shepherd. Anna DeYoung from Saugatuck, she's in one. Maud Zulu from St. Louis in two. Savannah Owens, pole vaulter, basketball player over at Hart, she's in three. Libby Munderloh from St. Louis in four. Josie Phillips, Ionia in five. Madeline Shemanek from Cadillac in six. Ella Mulcahy from New Lothrop, she's in lane seven. They are off. Phil Phelps out early. Munderloh is caught up to her, it appears. They hit the home stretch even. And Libby opens up that gap. Looks like she'll take this last heat here, the 200 meters. Phelps comfortably in second. Owens coming up in third. Those three look to be all under 29. Munderloh was a 27.02. Josie Phillips from the 28.58. Savannah Owens with the 29.04. Madeline Shemanek, 29.62. Anna DeYoung, or Ella Mulcahy in fifth, 30.09. Maud Zolu, St. Louis, 30.38. Anna DeYoung, 32.98. Prelims are over. 30-minute group, 30-minute break.
We'll have the open 1600-meter run, which we will start in 5 minutes. So the open 1600-meter run will start in 5 minutes.
6:10 start for the finals. They're going to have an open community run mile, which I will gladly not be participating in. I'm going to go get some food. I'm gonna chill, and we'll just have the camera going on the meet here.
Heat assignments for the boys 100-meter hurdles are as follows. In Heat 1 and Lane 1, Alex Milks from New Lothrop. In Heat 2, Graham Kiley from Shepherd. In Lane 2. In Lane 3, Henry Dorr from Lansing Catholic. In Lane 4, Caleb Westerby from Hart. In Lane 5, Landon Cook from Clare. In Lane 6, Ty Albee from Clare. In Lane 7, Brady Belposh from Fowler. And in lane 8, Will Erickson of St. Louis. In Heat 2, Lane 1, Braylon Granger from Ionia. Lane 2, Caleb Cole from Guam, Westphalia. Lane 3, Blake Aggie from Reed City. Lane 4, Benny Diaz from Sagatuck. Lane 5, Corey Schaefer from Guam, Westphalia. Lane 6, Clay Kerrigan from Ionia. Lane 7, Tristan Smith from Fowler. And in Lane 8, Austin Sanborn, Guam, Westphalia. Runners planning on doing the open 1600 meters should report to the starting line. We are ready to start. Let's go, Caleb. 15 seconds to break 7.
Your finalists in the girls 100-meter hurdles, Heat 1, Lane 1, Emma Bishop, Northrop. Lane 2, Kirsten Winslow, St. Louis. Lane 3, Kendall Henry, Green City. Lane 4, Layla Heiss, Elma. Lane 5, Paige Carson, Sinclair. Lane 6, Chelsea Lynch, Monmouth Sacred Heart. Lane 7, Maisie Robeson, Saugatuck. Lane 8, Oakley Ragazzi, Saugatuck. Heat 2, the women's 100 hurdle final. Lane 1, Katie Smith, Guam, Westphalia. Lane 2, Ellie Sickle, Shepherd. Lane 3, Ava Harden, Claire. Lane 4, Sage Martin, Guam, Westphalia. Lane 5, Anna Plum, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. Lane 6, Josie Phelps, Ionia. Lane 7, Gracie Mellinger, Alma. And lane 8, Howard Huber, Claire. Meter dash finalists. The boys, heat 1, Braden Haar, Palm Westway, lane 1, sorry. Lane 2, Paul Wright, Carson City Crystal. Lane 3, Samuel Eckler, Ionia. Lane 4, Jimmy Peabody, Ionia. Lane 5, Braden Rabideau, Lansing Catholic. Lane 6, Nicola Leone, Saugatuck. Lane 7, Colin Sitz, Breckenridge. Lane 8, Chris G, Palm Westway. Heat 2, boys 100 final. Jacob Bartman, lane 1, Cadillac. Lane 2, Logan Bragg, Great City. Lane 3, Ignatius Jackson, St. Louis. Lane 4, Benny Diaz, Saugatuck. Lane 5, Carter Harsh, Cadillac. Lane 6, Isaiah Real, Shepherd. Lane 7, Dylan Daniel, Shepherd. Lane 8, Trevor Smith, Normal, Australia. Girls 100 meter dash finalists. E1, lane 1, Maya Neff, Alma. Lane 2, Haley Fuentes, Ionia. Lane 3, Katie Spicer, Fowler. Lane 4, Lily Groff, Lothrop. Lane 5, Claire Krupp, Lothrop. Lane 6, Brianna Fuentes, Ionia. Lane 7, Taylor Weber, Fowler. Lane 8, Jayla Watson, Shepherd. E2, lane 1, Natalie Hoyt, St. Louis. Lane 2, Sage Martin, Palm, Australia. Lane 3, Lindsay Tonello, Cadillac. Lane 4, Alexis Wheeler, Potterville. Lane 5, Trinity Greer, Airmen. Lane 6, Hannah Johnson, Cadillac. Lane 7, Edison Hubby, Hart. Lane 8, Alexis McGurk, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. Boys 200 meter finalists. E1, lane 1, Gavin Wenzek, St. Louis. Lane 2, Gabe Ruggles, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. Lane 3, Dakota Favorite, Shepherd. Lane 4, Gabe Cochran, Cadillac. Lane 5, Jesse O'Leary, Lansing Catholic. Lane 6, Landon Davis, Alma. Lane 7, Drew Armbrust, Montgomery, Fallout. Lane 8, Caven Unagast, Lothrop, I'm sorry. Heat 2, lane 1, Jacob Barton, Cadillac. Lane 2, Ignatius Jackson, St. Louis. Lane 3, Curtis Brown, Saugatuck. Lane 4, Benny Diaz, Saugatuck. Lane 5, Isaiah Real, Shepherd. Lane 6, Trevor Smith, Normal, Australia. Lane 7, Ben Shukai, Shepherd. Lane 8, Braden Rabideau, Lansing Catholic. Girls 200 meter finalists. E1, lane 1, Brianna Fuentes, Ionia. Lane 2, Savannah Owens, Hart. Lane 3, Grace O'Hare, Fowler. Lane 4, Josie Phelps, Ionia. Lane 5, Katie Spicer, Fowler. Lane 6, Dara Anderson, Alma. Lane 7, Alexis McGurk, Sacred Heart. Lane 8, Olivia Middleton, Sacred Heart. E2, girls 200 final. Lane 1, Edison Hubby, Hart. Lane 2, Madison Lundquist, Cadillac. Lane 3, Joy Evans, Alma. Lane 4, Alexis Wheeler, Potterville. Lane 5, Paul O'Leary, Sacred Heart. Lane 6, Sophie Munderlo, St. Louis. Lane 7, Nyla Lettis, Shepherd. Lane 8, Adrian Munoz, St. Louis. All of those should be correct on the levels too. If you put the finals of each one, they should be on.
This is first call for boys 110-meter hurdle final. Again, we are starting the meet back up at 6:10, and we are on first call for the boys 110-meter hurdle final. This is second call boys 110-meter hurdle final. First call girls 100-meter hurdle final. Final call, boys, 110-meter hurdle final. Second call, girls, 100-meter hurdle final.
Whew. We are off. Boys 110 meter hurdle finals. Got Claire in lane 1 or lane 4. Looks like Claire's going to take the win here. Landon Cook looks like he takes home the victory. 17.73. Ty Albee. Claire goes 1-2 in the boys 110 meter hurdles, picking up 18 points. Caleb Westerbeek from Hart was third. Henry Dorr from Lansing Catholic fourth, 18.08. Brady Feldpausch from Fowler, 18.3. Graham Kiley, Shepherd, 18.53. Alec Milks from New Lothrop, 18.6. And here the second heat of the boys' hurdles. Pewamo, Westphalia, with their tandem, their triplets, 3 ranked top 10 in all of D, and all divisions actually. Number 1 hurdle crew in all of D3. Benny Diaz, top individual D3, top individual in the state. Him and Tamal Myers, the class of hurdles in Michigan at this current moment. Tamal is out of Cass Tech. Tamal Myers, that is. Penny Diaz out of Saugatuck. They probably won't match up the rest of the year. Hopefully they'll have a matchup at Nationals in some capacity. But Diaz in lane 4. Braylon Granger, lane 1. Caleb Pohl, 2. Blake Daggy in 3. Corey Schaefer, great hurdler in his own right, in lane 5. Clay Currigan from Ionia in 6. Tristan Smith from Fowler in 7. And Austin Sanborn, another Westphalia kid. He's in lane 8. They're in the blocks. Gun is up. They are set. They're out. Over the first hurdle is Diaz. Schaefer close behind. Diaz powering through with a considerable victory. Benny Diaz takes the victory. Schaefer in second. Both were flying on the track there. Let's see the time on Benny here. 14.05. Benny Diaz, that's his best time so far this year. Second, you had Schaefer from Westphalia, 15.11. Daggy from Reed City in third. Clay Kurgan, 16.25 in fourth. Pohl from Westphalia in fifth. Westphalia picks up 4, 6, 14 points. Benny Diaz, 14.05. Let's take a look at that state leaderboard right now. That is the fastest time in the entire state of Michigan at this moment. And ranks top 40 in the nation. 36th in the nation right now. Benny Diaz winning that second division of the hurdles. Now on to the girls 100-meter hurdle final. First heat, Emma Bishop, New Lothrop. She's in lane 1. Kirsten Wenslick from St. Louis in 2. Kendall Henry from Reed City in 3. Layla Heiss from Alma. She's in lane 4. Paige Carstensen from Clare in 5. Chelsea Lynch from Sacred Heart in 6. Maisie Robeson from Saugatuck in 7. Oakley Ragosi from Saugatuck, lane 8.
Flashed or?
It gave him one flash and now it's out.
Okay.
Yep. Battery just went out on the camera here. But results are coming in from that first heat of the girls' hurdles. Maisie Robeson from Saugatuck, she took the victory. She ran a 17.24. Layla Heiss from Alma, she was 18.62. Emma Bishop. Let's actually wait for the rest of these results.
Second call, boys, 100-meter dash final. First call, girls, 100-meter dash final.
Kendall Henry, she was third, 18.94. Chelsea Lynch, 18.96. She's fourth. Still waiting, sifting through the various results here. It looks at some photo finishes. Kirsten Wenslick, St. Louis, she's in 5th. Emma Bishop from New Lothrop, she's in 7th. Paige Carstensen, 19.03. 3 girls within 0.03 seconds. Take some close looking on that camera. Second heat, we have the strong hurdle crews from Westphalia and Clare. Katie Smith in lane 1. Ellie Sickles from Shepherd set a PR in lane 2. in the early heat. Ava Harton, Claire, she's in 3. Sage Martin, top hurdler in all of the Lower Peninsula, she's in 4. Anna Plum, Sacred Heart in 5. Josie Phillips, Ionia in 6. Gracie Mellinger from Alma, 7. Holly Huber from Clare in 8. Gun is up. They are off and called back. And we'll see who gets taken out here. Taking out Gracie Mellinger from Alma, their second false start of the day. Back in the blocks. Once again, Sage Martin, prime of the field. She's in lane 4. From the yellow jersey, Pewamo, Westphalia. Plum with a good start. Phelps with a good start. Sage Martin takes over the lead at 4. Powers through, takes up a considerable margin. Hitting the final 2 hurdles, about a hurdle ahead of everyone else. Plum looks like she'll get second. Phelps, Claire maybe in 3rd. Let's see the time on Sage Martin here. 15.68. Not her best, but still a great victory there. Anna Plum, 17.06. She's in 2nd. Josie Phelps in 3rd, 17.29. Pewamo on both sides of it, picking up some points here in the hurdles. Ellie Sickles with another great time of 17.51. Westphalia goes with a good 13 points here in the hurdles. Claire picks up 7 points. Holly Huber with the 7th place finish. Katie Smith, 17.57. On to the boys' varsity 100-meter dash. Two-section final. First section, Braden Haar from Westphalia in lane 1. Paul Wright from Carson City Crystal, he's in 2. Sam Ebler from Ionia in 3. Jimmy Peabody, like I said, the Aquinas commit, dominated his prelim. He's in lane 4. Braden Rabideau from Lansing Catholic in 5. Nicola Leone from Saugatuck in 6. Colin Sitz from Breckenridge in 7. And Chris Gee, Pewamo, Westphalia, he's in lane 8. We have some passionate fans blocking the camera view, but I'll try to recount the action as best as I can here. And they are off. Ionia out hard. Lansing Catholic out hard. Carson City looking good. It looks like Peabody will take the victory in this heat. Can Ionia get 1 and 2? Remains to be seen. 11.57 for Peabody. He takes the victory.
Second call boys, 800 relay. First call girls, 800.
Second, 1-2. Go the Bulldogs from Ionia. 18 points. Big 18 from Ionia. 1 and 2. Two guys under 12 seconds. Braden Rabideau grabs third. Loses a close finish to Sam Epler from Ionia. Nicola Leone, he was in fifth, 12.12. Paul Wright was out of the blocks hard from Carson City. He grabs fourth, 12.02. Colin Stitz from Breckenridge, he was seventh. Fast heat, hot heat. I shouldn't say fast heat, second heat. Higher division heat here. Jacob Bartman from Cadillac in lane 1. Logan Bragg, Reed City in 2. Ignatius Jackson, the All-Stater. He's in 3. Benny Diaz on his 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth race of the day for Benny. He's in 4. Carter Hirsch from Cadillac in 5. Isaiah Reel hit a big time in that 200 earlier. He's in lane 6. Dylan Daniels in 7. Trevor Smith in 8. They're in the blocks. They're off. Ignatius Jackson off to a big start. Cadillac off to a big start. Diaz has to battle back. He powers through, takes the lead the final 30 meters. Benny takes the victory. But Ignatius and Carter Hirsch gave him a run for his life there. 10.98 for Benny Diaz. Sub-11 effort. The wind looks to have calmed down. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a legal reading. Isaiah Reel from Shepherd grabs second. Out of lane 6, he grabs second. Ignatius Jackson in third, 11.39. Carter Hirsch had a blazing start. Finishes fourth in 11.47. Dylan Daniels, 11.49. Trevor Smith, 11.69. He's in sixth. Spread out amongst the top teams. Shepherd grabs 12 points. Cadillac grabs 7. And we are on to the women's finals. First heat, small school division. In lane 1, Alma, Amia Neff. In lane 2, Haley Fuentes, Ionia. Lane 3, Katie Spicer from Fowler. Lane 4, Lily Bruff from New Lothrop. Lane 5, cross-country star Clara Krupp, sister of Courtney Krupp. MSU standout. Brianna Fuentes, Ionia, she's in 6. Taylor Weber from Fowler in 7. Jayla Vouchrin from Shepherd, she's in 8. Girls are in the blocks. They're on their mark. Gun getting ready to get up. Gun is up. They're on their marks, and they're off. New Lothrop off to a big start here. Ionia charging hard at the line. Very close, not even at least a second between 1 and 8. Lily Bruff off to a hot start. Came out of the blocks with a big lead. Holds on to that lead with a 13.75. She's followed by Brianna Fuentes. Clara Krupp, New Lothrop goes 1 and 3. Picks up 16 points. Five girls sub 14 and 7 girls within 8 girls within 0.5 seconds. Much closer than my estimation. Hot heat here. Got Sage Martin, 100 meter hurdle victory earlier. Alexis Wheeler dominating her heats. Trinity Greer, All-Stater, all in one big, fast section. Final heat of the girls' 100-meter dash final. Natalie Hoyt from St. Louis, she's in 1. Sage Martin, she's in 2. Lindsay Tennell from Cadillac, 3. Alexis Wheeler, Potterville, 4. Trinity Greer, redemption on her mind after that 200-meter prelim. She's in 5. Hannah Johnson from Cadillac in 6. Addison Hovey Hart, she's in 7. Alexis McGurk in 8. They're off. Wheeler off to a hot start. Greer takes over the lead at about 40 meters. Greer, can she hold on? Trinity Greer will capture the 100-meter dash title here at Shepherd. Blazing time, looks in the 12s.
Second call, girls 800-meter relay. First call.
What
boys,
will
1600
Trinity Greer
relay.
end up running here? 12.53. Boom. Great time right there. Alexis Wheeler runs 12.8. She finishes second. Hannah Johnson from Cadillac in 3rd. Let's take a look at where 12.53 ranks right now. Currently, as of this moment in the state of Michigan, that's the 16th fastest time in the state. As of right now, all divisions, all runners. 12.53 rank in D2. 5th fastest time in D2 as of right now. On to the 4x200 meter relay. Fourteen teams entered in this 4x2. 14th seed, Carson City Crystal. 13, St. Louis. 12, Alma. 11, Shepherd. 10, Reed City. 9, Hart. Fowler's 8th. Lansing Catholic in 7th. Powama Westphalia, they're 6th. Saugatuck 136.87 coming in. They're in 5th position. Potterville 136.35. Ionia 136. Cadillac 135.2. Clare 134.98. 10 teams within 2.5 seconds of one another. Should be a great competition here in this 4x200. 2 laps around the track, 3 exchanges. Stay in their lanes throughout the event. And on to this regular schedule of the track meet here. So in this first heat here, lane 2 will be St. Louis, lane 3 Shepherd, 4 and Hart, 5 Reed City, 6 Alma, 7 Carson City Crystal. Teams are sorted by seed time. Lane 4 and 5, the top seed times coming in. That's Hart with a 137.42, Reed with a 137.73. Reed City, that is.
Athletes, the start will come from the press box. Runners on your mark. Set.
Press box announce
Final call, girls, 800
the
Second call, boys, 1600
on your mark and set. My guess is
First call, girls, 1600
microphone issue or megaphone issue down there. But anyway, appears that Alma's out really good. What you got to do is you got to check the handoffs. You got to see where the handoffs are and use that to judge who's in first. About 4 or 5 teams are right in the mix there, getting their handoffs at the same time. Once again, the top seed times are on 137. Alma, Shepherd, St. Louis, Carson City, all above 140. Appears Hart has made up the stagger. They're in lane 4. Hart gets the stick first. They get the stick around 50 seconds there. Let's see if they can make up some ground on Alma here down this back stretch. St. Louis looks to be running well in lane 2. Gridding. Going to those arms. Head shaking. Are the Sharks? Can they catch up to their D3 brethren? Who's going to get the stick first? That's Hart gets those stick first. Alma right there. Alma holding off Hart as we hit this final stretch. It appears Hart gets to the turn first. Hart coming for home. Hart is going to take the victory, it appears, in this first heat. Alma with an impressive performance, finishing in second. St. Louis in third. Let's see the times. Did they get under 140? Hart 138.06. They capture the victory in this first heat. Alma well under their projected time. Alma runs 136, gets nabbed second. Greatly outperforms their seed time coming in their standing. St. Louis was in third. Another big time performer here as we enter championship season. Reed City in 4, Shepherd in 5, Carson City finishes 6th. Onto this hot heat here in the boys 4x2. Once again, a bunch of teams packed up. Fastest C times 1:34.98 coming from Claire. Slowest C times 1:37.08. That's Fowler. Lansing Catholic occupies lane 1. Saugatuck in 2. Ionia in 3. Claire in 4. Cadillac 5. Potterville in 6. Westphalia in 7. Fowler in 8. As always, check the handoffs. See where the handoffs are. Certain teams will manipulate their handoffs to where their faster runners will get more distance. But in general, the best cue to look at is who gets the stick first, and that will determine who is in the first position. Let's get this little results board off the screen here.
Runners on your mark.
Once again, Claire, the class of the field, 1:34.98. That's averaging about 23.75 seconds per 200 meters. All of these teams, their average around 24 per. Let's see how this race plays out. Who cuts off to a early lead? Who stacks the last end of it? Who's a good starter? Who's a good finisher? Who holds their position throughout 2 and 3? And they are off. Through the turn, it does not appear anyone has made up any ground on anyone. Potterville looks to be out good in 6. Saugatuck is out good in lane 2. Potterville, heading through that first turn, looks to be in first. Cadillac looking good in lane 5. As is Claire in 4. Hitting into that second exchange. Right around 45, 46, 47 seconds. Poised. Bunch of teams poised to hit their best times this year. Here's Cadillac has come to the front. Claire chasing behind. Looks to be a 2-horse race between Cadillac and Claire. Top 2 teams in the field. Cadillac gets the stick first. Claire has trouble with the exchange. The last runner gets the stick late in the zone. Has to slow up before accelerating. Claire, can they come up to Cadillac here in this final stretch? Cadillac coming down to the finish. Claire closing in. Claire gets second. Looks like Cadillac takes home the victory. Cadillac Vikings. Clean on the stick, clean on the exchanges. Efficiency leads to a victory here in the 4x2. Let's check the times. Boom. 1:34.48. Coming in with a C time of 1:35.2. They run 0.7 seconds faster than their projected time. They come up with the victory. The Cadillac Vikings. Claire, second place. Ionia in third. Westphalia in fourth. Potterville, after an early start, comes out to 1:37.23. They're in fifth. Fowler in sixth. Already on to the girls 4x2.
Check out CHTtiming.com for up-to-date results.
As in the boys, 2 sections, 2 heats, ranging from 12 teams here. Lansing Catholic enters with a 2:05. Cadillac 2:04.33. They are seated 11th. Saugatuck in 10th. Pewamo Westphalia, they're in 9th. Ionia in 8th. Fowler in 7th. Seed that is. St. Louis 6th. Clare 5th. Shepherd 4th. Hart 3rd. Sacred Heart. Plum Olivieri. Lily Deja. The Crew. Alma, most likely with Trinity Greer, anchoring 150-156. They have the top overall seed. This first heat has Cadillac, Pewamo Westphalia, Saugatuck, and Lansing Catholic. Shout out to the 76 people on the stream right now. Thanks for tuning in.
Runners on your mark. Runners on your mark. Set.
Girls are off here in the 4x2. Lansing Catholic off to an early lead here on the outside. Looks like we have 3 competitors here. Cadillac, Westphalia, and Lansing Catholic. Cadillac has made up the stagger on each team.
Attention athletes, boys in the long jump will be closing in 15 minutes. If you haven't gotten over the long jump yet, please get over there. We've got 15 minutes before it closes. Thank you.
Cadillac girls get the stick first. Second here, Pewamo Westphalia. Clean Exchange, and then Lansing Catholic in third. Cadillac with a considerable lead here over Pewamo, although Pewamo has made a little comeback here. As Cadillac brings in their anchor leg, hoping to take home the victory here in this first heat of the girls 4x2. Those wind sprints in the hallway paying off for the Cadillac Vikings as they take home the victory here in this first heat. Girls 4x2 looks like they run about 156. Seeded coming in with a 204, greatly exceeding expectations. And come through with a 156.11. My guess is that's going to be quick enough to place here in one of these heats. So to recap here, Alma comes in with the best seeded time, 150-156. Close behind are Sacred Heart and Heart, both under 153. Fowler's in lane 1, Claire's in 2, Heart in 3, Alma 4, Sacred Heart 5, Shepherd in 6, St. Louis in 7, and Ionia in 8. Ionia comes in 156.9. If they run that, then Cadillac picks up a point, I believe.
Runners and calls will come from the press box.
Should be an interesting battle down the stretch. Do we have Olivieri versus Greer coming on the anchor? Nicole was in the 26s in her section. Trinity has capabilities of running in the 26s, even on a good or bad day.
Runners on your mark.
Hart coming in 152, should be right in the mix as well. Lights start to come on here over at Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Shepherd. We get little vestiges of the sun trying to peek out as we start the 200 meters, 4x200 meter dash. Early on in the race, no moves being made. It appears Alma has made up a little bit of ground on Sacred Heart in lane 4. Alma makes up the stagger as we head into the first exchange. Let's check these exchanges. Good exchange. Ooh, Alma's gonna get it late in the zone, excuse me. But Alma has an early lead here. Powering down the home strip, Ionia looking good on the outside. Sacred Heart busting through. Shepherd's looking good. Heart's looking good. Alma still in first place as they get the stick on that third exchange. Hart making up the stagger. Hart is right there in the mix. 3-team race here at the front. Hart has taken the lead. Coming down the home stretch of that third leg, Alma battling with Hart. Sacred Heart struggling. Hart and Alma. Looks like Hart gets the stick first, followed by Alma. And then the 2-horse race here at the front. Can Greer make it up? Trinity Greer matching Hart here on the turn. Trinity Greer pulls into first. Oliveri making a move into third place here for Sacred Heart. Trinity Greer looks like she'll take home the victory. Can Oliveri get Hart here for second? Looks like Hart, close finish for second. Greer takes the victory. Trinity Greer more than making up for that DQ earlier in the day. Taking home the victory in the 100. Clutch anchor leg to bring home the victory in the 4x2. Let's see if we can get some live results. 152 from Alma, 151.8 from Sacred Heart, 151.9. All 3 teams well under their projected time. Shepherd 152.76, Claire 153.9, St. Louis 155.2, Ionia 157.9. That 4x2 by Alma, registering as at least a top 15 time in D2 so far. From D4, Sacred Heart in the 150-1.5 range. Right up there with Addison. Addison has run 150-157. Sacred Heart's previous best coming in was 152-2. Sacred Heart close, very close, extremely close to the top time in D4 so far this year. They're right in the mix, and with Olivieri on the anchor, anything's in the game. Boys 1600 on the track right now. Two heats of this race, two sections of 22. A little gusty in the winds, but ideal run conditions for distance running, right in that 50-60 degree range. No humidity, no rain. Lights are on, usually a good sign for fast running on the track. And they're off in the boys' 1,600 meter run. 22 runners, like I said. So let's go through here. Cohen Young from Clare. Trevor Feldpausch from Fowler. Actually, I'm going to go through with the slower seat times first. So Luke Schoonmaker, Saugatuck, Seamus O'Brien from Carson City, Liam Norbeck from Saugatuck, all entered with no time. Matthew Hughes from New Lothrop, 6:22. Colin Smith entered with a 6:12. Frederick Moreau from Lansing Catholic, 6:11.7. Ethan Shaner from Hart, distance running tradition, great at Hart, 6:07, 6:06.96, excuse me. Gavin Gage from Carson City Crystal, our first sub-5 seat time, or sub-6 seat time, 5:59.19. Noah Gola, Shepherd, 5:49.98. Mason Dozier from Reed City, 5:48.6. Alex Bushy from Ionia, 5:47. Cohen Schrader, Westphalia, 5:46. Isaiah Mulheron, 5:45, as the first lap goes through in a blazing 70 seconds on 4:40 pace. You have Justin Oatman from Saugatuck, 5:40. McCoy McGuire, 5:35. Jacob Ackerman from Alma. Amon Hum, brother of Isaac Hum. Breckenridge, young little 9th grader, 5:29 seat time. Logan Means from Shepherd, 5:28. Liam O'Hare, Fowler, 5:28. Eli McKellar, 5:25. Trevor Feldpausch, 5:24. And Cohen Young, going through, like I said, blazing through 400 meters in 70. He comes in with a seat time of 5:21. With that vigor in that first lap, looks like he's going to be well under that time. Let's see if he can keep it up the rest of the race. Lansing Catholic, Fowler, and Clare have taken considerable lead. Those are top three, all coming in seat times under 5:30. Looks like they'll hit halfway in 2:27, 2:28. That's McKellar from Lansing Catholic, opening up a gap on Young and Feldpausch. Still on sub-5 pace. Looks like the first lap was around 70, 71. Second lap around 79 to 80. If they can keep up some 80s, they'll be well under their projected time. Keller hits 1,000 meters. He's opened up a 10 meter lead on Fowler and Clare. McKellar is 3 laps in. has extended the lead. Looks to be about 15 meters now. He's hits the bell in 3:49 on pace for a 5:05. He needs a 90-second lap to beat his projected time. He's well on pace to do that. Has opened up his stride a little bit on the backstretch, coming into the backstretch. McKellar with 200 meters to go, about 4:34. And Eli McKellar easily cruises to victory here. 5 minutes on the clock right there, but he will be well under 5:20. Hits the line, 5:06. Trevor Feldpausch, a common name up in this mid-Michigan area, hits 5:15. Cohen Young, after a extremely fast first lap, still hangs on to run 5:21. Down the home stretch here, I believe that's Ackerman from Alma. He runs 5:29. Carson City, Ionia, Shepherd. Majority of the field under 5:40. Big pack coming through, trying to break 5:45. Westphalia through the line. Claire, Hart. Still waiting on these live results. It's going to be a little bit tougher in the mile for 1600 for these to come through. You have lapped runners. You have 22 set people in a heat. You have a mass of kids getting ready to run in this second heat here. But Eli McKellar with a considerable victory, running the low 5:05s. Perfect conditions. He might go sub 5. Those look like they're about to happen as the season goes on. High of 70s coming into next week. A lot of sun, no wind, no rain as we get into the prime stretch of track season. Hot heat of the boys, 1600 on the track. Once again, 22 runners, ranging from 5:20, the slower seat time, to 4:28, the faster one. And once again, going in order, we have Aiden Barcia from Clare, 5:20. Andrew Elmore, Cadillac. Joseph Bromley from Hart. Aaron Vink from New Lothrop. Tyson Evans from Ionia. Nolan Simon from Fowler. Landon Pestrew, St. Louis, key runner on their championship cross-country team. Cole Stone, 5:04, Carson City, another state champion cross-country runner. Sam Moorhead from Westphalia, Alan George from Pewamo, Westphalia, Blaze Abel, our first sub-5 seed time, that's from Alma. Noah Bosley from Hart, Logan Cooper from Potterville, Nolan Lungulski, a standout freshman for Shepherd, coming into his own as he runs track this year. outperforming what he did in cross country, looking to cement himself in that Shepherd record book, so at least in the freshman record book. Jacob Montgomery from Ionia, part of that winning 4x8 team. Ali Kudmani from Alma. Aaron Bowerman, the mustache man, the guy the Carroll boys are all crazed over, heading to Lansing Community College next year, looking to help the Stars win another national championship. He's seeded 6th. Anthony Kiaunis, brother of Abigail Kiaunis, standout mid-distance runner. Nate March, state champion from St. Louis. Nolan Nixon, looking to be the next Paul McMullen over in Cadillac. Carson Brunk, part of a state championship. DMR, up north elite track team. And Josh Otten, coached by the first sub-4 miler in Vermont, Tim Simpson, leading the field, heading the seed list, coming in with a 4:28, looking to win this 22-person section of the guys 1600. Otten out to an early lead. St. Louis in second. Carson Brunk in third. Carson Brunk has the 800-meter speed. So does Otten. St. Louis on the rail, taking the shortest considerable distance. Nolan Nixon looking to move up from that first pack. Sit on the shoulder in these windy conditions. First boys hit the line in 65 seconds. On pace for a 4:20. As the field strings out, majority of the field is under 73. All on pace to run sub-5. Four in that first pack. You have Nate March from St. Louis, Carson Brunk on the outside, Josh Otten on the inside. 4 of mid-Michigan and northern Michigan's best runners up there. As we hit the final stretch of the second lap, Otten still holding the lead. Nate March sitting right on his shoulder, drafting, getting the wind blocked. Carson Brunk running a little extra distance there on the outside. Nolan Nixon trying to make his way into the second pack. In this first pack, Kiaunis trying to make his way into that first pack as well. Hit the 2-lap mark around 2:17. Otten still holds the lead. Brunk still on the outside in prime position to match any move. Nate March running comfortably on the inside. Nolan Nixon is caught up to the pack. About a meter behind the rest of the runners, but still gaining that mental advantage by having others do the work. Otten still wire to wire, leading this field through. Carson Brunks looks to make a move at 500 meters to go. Who can get to the turn first? Carson Brunks still on his shoulder. They have opened up a little bit of a gap on March. They have dropped Nixon. Brunk looking to get to the bell first. He gets to the turn. They hit around 3:25. Who has the best 400-meter speed in the field? Who is the strongest? March has made up the ground. He has entered that pack again. Carson Brunk putting the move on Josh Otten. He has opened up about a meter gap. March trying to hang on. Otten looking to make a comeback here. He gets on Brunk's shoulder. And Brunk responds. That cadence is picked up. The stride length has increased. Going to the arms here. So does Otten. Will he swing wide and try to gain the victory? Brunk down the stretch. Otten comes up on the outside. Can Brunk match him? Otten comes through. He's going to hit the line. In first, 4:21, 22, 23. Carson Brunk, 4:25. Major personal best, I believe. March gets third. Nolan Nixon with a late run, 4:33. Aaron Bowerman, the mustache man, coming through, 4:39. Montgomery from Ionia, 4:43. Kia Eunice, 4:45. I believe that's Kubani from Alma, 4:50. Big majority of the field looking to sneak under 5. It appears at least 10 to 12 people get sub 5 there. Let's take a look at these live results. Can they come in? We are still waiting. I know it didn't result in a victory. It was an extremely smart race from Brunk there. Made the move when he thought he had the victory. Put the hurt on Otten on the back stretch, but considerable guts by Josh Otten to come back and nab first place. Looked like he was down and out at 250 meters. Pulled up on Brunk with 200 meters to go. Carson put in another move. And then Otten came through down the final stretch. Very exciting. Boys, 1,600 meter run. It appears results are up. So if Josh Otten was first in 4:24.6, Carson Brunk 4:25, Nate March 4:31, Nolan Nixon 4:33, Aaron Bowerman 4:40, Jacob Montgomery 4:44, Anthony Kia Eunice 4:45, Ali Kudmani 4:51, Logan Cooper 4:54, Cole Stone 4:57, Landon Pestru 4:58. 13 boys sub 5 in that race. 2 Alma boys. Nolan Lunguski breaks 5. True freshman over there at Shepherd. Landon Pestru with 4:58. And now, the girls' 1,600 meter run. Once again, 2 heats, 20 in each heat, or 19 in the first heat, 20 in the second heat. Girls in this first heat ranging from 8:32 to 6:17. Let me get this off the screen there. There we go. Brandy Fall from Carson City Crystal, C5, Tats Med. Think about the state meet every day. That Carson City Crystal. Sabri Sneller from Saugatuck. Danica Aldridge from Breckenridge. Lauren Pretty from Hart. 2 Potterville girls, Delaney Anthony and Emily Scott. Olivia DeTima from Fowler, a team that's consistently in that D4 cross-country top 10. Mary Beth Hyatt from Carson City Crystal. Natalie Vine from Breckenridge. Eliana Zolper from Saugatuck. Abigail Pretty from Hart. Sister of Lauren Pretty. Allie Andress from New Lothrop, standout freshman. Bryn Labadie from Ionia. Josie Bauman from New Lothrop. Clara Smoes from Reed City. Lauren Schaefer from Fowler. Abby Dice from St. Louis Sharks. Jackie Morton from Sacred Heart. And Carly Lynch from Shepherd. Coming in with the best heat time in this field of 6:17. Most girls ranging between 6:17 and under 6:40. As we hit the first lap in 1:23 on pace for a 5:28. 5:32, excuse me. hitting 600 meters in this first heat of the girls' 1,600 meter run. Two laps in, New Lothrop in first, hitting 257. Shepard in second, 259. I believe that's Fowler in third, sub 3. Olivia DeTima from Fowler coming through in 308. Thought I'd read off some results from the earlier events. So in the boys shot put, in 8th place from St. Louis, Ben Dosua. He hit a PR of 45 feet 3 inches. Dylan Schiebel from Reed City, 45.5. He was 7th. Connor Anderson from Cadillac, 6th. Another PR, 45.7. Landon Nuremberg, 46.9 in 5th. Michael Howie from Alma, 47.3. He was 6th. Gavin Nuremberg and Kellen Kimes, 2nd and 3rd. 2nd for Kimes, 3rd for Nuremberg. 1st, Zane Forrest with another 60-foot throw. He threw 64 feet 8 inches, finishing 1st. In the shot put, in the high jump, a tie for 8th between Daniel Ash and Caden Dunn at 5'6". Dunn from Clare, Ash from Alma. Jackson Bijiramana from Lansing Catholic, 5'6". He was 7th. John Marshall from Clare in 6th, 5'8". Andrew Piggott from Fowler, 5th, 5'8". Ethan Canfield from Ionia, 5'8". 4th, tie for 2nd between John Roberts and Jacoby Dunlap from Alma from Saugatuck and Alma respectively, and Casey Matthew from Saugatuck, the victory, 5 feet 10 inches. Hitting that final stretch of the girls' 1,600 meter run, Carly Lynch comes out up on the outside of New Lothrop, trying to secure a victory. New Lothrop fighting back on the inside. I believe that's Clara Smoes. Let's see. That would be... Is that Josie Bauman? Either way, that's a massive PR. 6:05. Middleton, 6:10. St. Louis coming through. That must be Abby Dice. Fowler coming in, 6:20. In the pole vault, once again in the boys, Brady McDonald finished 8th, tied with Devin Pohl. Both vaulted 10 feet 6 inches. In 7th, you had Will Ayers from Saugatuck, another 10'6". 2 11-footers. Deacon Dennison with less misses. He vaults 11 feet Charlie Jenkins from Clare, another 11-footer. Revan Gale from Hart, 11.6. He finished 4th. Connor Paul from Westphalia, 12 feet. Aiden Paisley from Clare, another 12-footer. And Shepherd Bluejay, Nico Lopez, taking home the victory, 12 feet, 6 inches. On the girls' side of things, in the disc, Grace Spitley hit 89 feet 6 inches, finishing 8th. Berkeley Oberhaus from Cadillac, part of their outstanding throws crew over there in northern Michigan, 89 feet 9 inches. Emma Fedowa from Westphalia, 90 feet 5 inches. She was 6th. Kaden Zielinski from Clare hit a PR of 90 feet 6, finishing 5th. Olivia Smith from Cadillac, 95.3. Cora Honig, brother of standout runner Keegan Honig, now starring over at Cornerstone University. She barely scraped over 100 feet, throwing 100 feet 1 inches. Mackenzie Johns from Cadillac, 104 feet 5.5 inches. And in victory, setting a personal best, Bryn Reams from Ionia, the Bulldog, throwing 111 feet 9 inches. Personal best this season best by 6 feet. Personal best doesn't appear as a personal best actually last year. She threw 117 on her way to a personal best this year. She will definitely throw in the 120s come early June. All right, getting ready for this fast heat of the girls' 1,600 meters. 20 girls in this section, ranging from 5:30 seed time to 6:17. A lot of top teams in each division. Cadillac, which was a top team in D2. Saugatuck, always a standout. Shepherd, a top team in D2. Alma, one of the best teams in the region up here. Hart wins some state titles. Lansing Catholic, top 5 team. Sacred Heart, always a winner, always a top 5 team. Hadley Hilt from Cadillac. Marissa Mazza from Cadillac. Samantha Sixberry from Saugatuck. Natalie Lambert from St. Louis. Reagan Hill from Cadillac. Those 3 Cadillac girls, all underclassmen, looking to lead that team next year. Madison Gimme from Shepherd. Caitlin Kramer from Westphalia. Avery Westall, under the tutelage of Kurt Gulick over there in Breckenridge, a 9th grader. Sarah Grove and Mackenzie Betts from Alma. Brooklyn Carter from Hart. Carly Judge from Shepherd. Carly, our first girl, listed under 6 minutes for a seat time. S.G. Kurt, the freshman at Alma, middle school record holder over there under Coach LeBron, Alma Middle School. Hayden Hegesbach from Powama, Westphalia. McKenna Borey, St. Louis. Kelsey Pung from Fowler. Abby Aarons from Westphalia. Riley Hacker, all-stater in D4, both on the track and in cross country. Clara Krupp, 4-time state qualifier in cross over at New Lothrop. And Tessa Rowe from Lansing Catholic, rounding out the fast heat here of the girls' 1,600 meter run. Up in front there you have Krupp on the outside, Riley Hacker tucked in on the rail, Tessa Rowe taking the lead as they hit the first lap. Under 80 seconds, look like they're about 77, 78, on pace for a 5:10. And a whole host of girls in that pack behind. Let me try to pick out some girls in the second pack here. I believe that is Kelsey Pung in 4th. We have McKenna Borey hugging the rail on the inside. Red jersey from St. Louis. SG Kurt right beside her. I believe that's Aaron's from Westphalia. That light jersey behind them might be Breckenridge. I don't believe so, though. That could be Carson City. Regardless, 3 girls in this front pack. Tessa Rowe on the rail. Clara Krupp on her outside. Riley Hacker has dropped back a few meters. SG Kurt leading the second pack. McKenna Borey right behind her. Hitting the 800 meter mark. 2:43. On pace for 5:26. Krupp and Rowe have dropped. Riley Hacker have opened up about a 10-meter lead. SG Kurt clamoring for that 3rd spot, making a move. A considerable move. She has picked up the pace from the second pack there. I'm running a smart, evenly paced race. Tessa Rowe continues to lay it on. Has separated a bit from Clara Krupp as we enter the penultimate lap. All right, Tessa Rowe in first place, has led the entire way. Will hit the bell with about an 8-meter lead over Clara Krupp. She's going to hit it in 4:06, 4:07 on pace for that 4:30. Krupp in second. Kurt has taken over third. Hacker in 4th. Borey in 5th. Arns in 6th. Carly Judge in 8th. Kelsey Pung in 7th. Alma looking to move into that 8th spot. Reagan Hill hitting the bell in 4:30. Rowe continues to pour it on. Has doubled the gap over Krupp. Krupp hanging on strong. Those pink compression socks holding her, helping her there in second. Rowe can make us a kick here. Hits 150 to go and 5:01. Looking to go under 5:30. Sprinting, picking up those knees, driving home. 100 meters to go in 5:11. Looks like Tessa Rowe is going to be your Shepherd Bluejay, 1,600 meter champion. The sophomore, part of that Cougar cross country team. 5:25, 26, 27. Tessa Rowe with the victory. Kurt with a late run. Can she catch Krupp? Looks like Krupp's going to hang on. Clara Krupp, 5:37, 5:38. SG Kurt, 5:39. Borey, 4th, 5:40. Hacker at the line, 5:45. Hung, Carly Judge, Betts. 5:55. Can these girls break 6? Looks like a few girls just snuck right under that 6-minute mark. Let's see if these results are up. So we got results from that first heat. Tessa Rowe, 5:28. Clara Krupp, 5:39. SG Kurt. Oh, I did cycle through. 5:39. McKenna Borey, 5:41.42. Abby Arns, 5:45.78. Riley Hacker, 5:45.79. Kelsey Pung, 5:49.8. Carly Judge, 5:52.1. Madison Gimme, 552.51. Avery Westall, little Breckenridge 9th grader, 555.09.
A blue iPhone with a Kate Spade of New York phone case. It is up here in the press box. Thank you.
Reagan Hill sneaks under 6 minutes, 559.7. Run 2 girls from Cadillac right on that barrier, 559.79 from Mazda. Hayden Hengesbeck, 601. Brooklyn Carter, 602. Natalie Lambert, 606. Blazing times
Final call, girls 400-meter relay.
as we enter the home stretch of track season here at Shepherd Bluejay Invitational.
And first call, girls 400-meter dash.
Okay, also from earlier today at the girls' high jump, Cassidy Casillas from Ionia hit a 4.8. She finished 8th. Drew Wachowski from Ionia, 4.10 in 7th. Cadillac, Raina McMahon, 4.10. Shepherd's Jayla Vautrin, she jumped 4.10. That's a personal best, besting her 4.8 that she jumped just 2 days ago. Ella Huffnagel from Fowler, 5 feet. Kendall Williamson from Hart, 5 foot. Kendall Wilcox, sophomore sensation, Shepherd Bluejay, 5'2", and Addison Hovey, Hart, 5'2", with the victory. Men's 4x1, on the track right now. Two heats of this 4x1. First heat containing, let's scroll through here. First heat has Breckenridge in lane 1, Potterville in 2, Alma in 3, Lansing Catholic in 4, Saugatuck in 5, Fowler in 6, Carson City Crystal in 7. 3 teams look to be the class of the field. That's Alma in lane 3, Lansing Catholic in 4, Saugatuck in 5, all claiming seed times in that low 47-second range. I just wanted to go back to the boys' 1,600-meter run. Of the top 11 runners, 10 of them hit either season bests or personal bests, and 9 of them personal bests. Particularly interested in Carson Brunk. I feel like he ran at least a 10-second personal best here. Yep. 1,600 meters last year, 432.96, runs 425.03 this year. Very glad for him. He's going to Grand Valley next year. Hopefully he can respond to that endurance-based, strength-based training. Anyway, boys, 4x1, heat out. Piers Lane 5 has the early lead as we hit the turn. That's Lansing Catholic, I believe, in first. Very good exchanges for those Lansing Catholic boys. Powering through the home stretch with an easy victory. First heat, looking to get in the 46s. Alma in second, Fowler in third. Saugatuck in fourth. First heat, hot heat, top heat. Guys 4x1. Claire in lane 1. Reed City in lane 2. Powama Westphalia in 3. Shepherd in 4. Cadillac in 5. Ionia in 6. St. Louis in 7. Hart in 8. Many teams ranging from low 45s to mid 46s. So many teams in close contention with one another. As I was referring to earlier, looking at some of the top kids in that 1600 meters. Nolan Nixon runs 4:33 here today. His personal best actually his best as a freshman was 4:57, 24-second PR. Gutsy race, trying to hold on to that top pack. Ended up, it looked a little under the weather there at the finish, but it looks like it paid off for him in terms of a major personal best there. Otten also with his best time ever. Josh had run 4:27 last year and it's 4:24.6 here today. Looked like his season best was 4:34, so major breakthrough today. Doing a lot of the work early. Boys 4x1 is off. Early, looking like Cadillac's out well. St. Louis is out well. Shepherd looks good with the stick early. Hitting the turn here, I believe that's Shepherd in first. Who's going to get the exchange first? Shepherd and Cadillac in a dead heat. Shepherd coming through. Isaiah Reel looks like he's going to hold off the rest of the competitors. Cadillac running for second. Ignatius Jackson coming in for fourth. Claire in third. Let's see what the results say. Shepherd 45-26. They capture first. The Blue Jays winning their own home meet on their home track in their home environment. Cadillac 45-71. They were second. Reed City in third. St. Louis in fourth. Powama Westphalia fifth. Hart fifth. Excuse me. Reed City in sixth. Okay, now their results are coming through. Hidden prematurely. Claire did capture third. St. Louis was fourth. Westphalia fifth. Hart sixth. Reed City 7. Ionia in 8. Shepherd captures the victory. Pulling away from the field in that third leg. Isaiah Reel coming in clutch, holding off the rest of the competitors. Runs a 45-26. Capturing the victory. No, that clock is wrong. They haven't been out there for 7 minutes, 38 seconds, so if you're concerned about that, it's not true. I'll just take it off. Get off the screen. There you go. On to the girls 4x1. Once again, 2 heats. First section consisting of 7 teams. Second section, 8 teams. In the first, lane 1 occupies the Catholics of Lansing. Lansing Catholic. Lane 1, Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart, the Catholics of Mount Pleasant in lane 2. Reed City in 3, Alma in 4, New Lothrop in 5, Ionia in 6, C5, Carson City Crystal in lane 7. Top seed times coming in. Alma, New Lothrop in a dead heat, both in the mid 55s. Reed City, Ionia in the 56s. Just looking through the exchanges, it doesn't appear Trinity Greer's in this race, even though Alma is the best C time of the field in this section. Anyway, they're off. 4x1, first heat. Reed City looks like they're out good. So does Sacred Heart. This might be Greer on Alma's leg here. Okay, they put her on the second leg. Second leg can run the most distance of anyone in the race due to getting the exchange late or getting the exchange early and handing off late. Alma with good exchanges. Looks like they're going to take home the victory here. New Lothrop in second, putting in a late charge. Can she get her? New Lothrop with a late run in the low 51s, 52, 54. Nice. Great times. Let's see what these results say. Once again, coming in with C times in the mid 55s. Alma runs a 54.59. New Lothrop 54.72. Made a race of it late. Ionia 55.84. Reed City 57.11. Sacred Heart, the Irish 57.46. Lansing Catholic in seventh with 60.27. Carson City Crystal 61.31. Fast heat on the track. Once again, hotly contested, or looks to be hotly contested. Hart, Shepherd, Clare, Saugatuck, Cadillac, Westphalia, St. Louis, and Fowler. In that order, in the lanes. Slowest seat time 54.6, fastest seat time 53.0. 17 seated within a second of one another. Saugatuck in lane 4 occupies the fastest seat time of 53 flat. Girls 4x1 in the blocks. Here's that they corrected the issue of the starter. Gun is up. Gun is out. 4x1 is roaring. Raring and roaring. Cadillac has made up the stagger. First handoff looks like it's Cadillac. St. Louis gets it late. Oh no! St. Louis dropped baton. No! Westphalia looking good. Clare looking good. Clare looking good with their sticks. So is Cadillac. Outside looking, Fowler looks to be in good position. Coming in on the inside here is Hart. And as the final exchange comes, it's Reds from Saugatuck, or Reds from Shepherd, Claire, Cadillac, Fowler. Fowler looking a late run on the outside. Can Fowler grab the victory? Reds on the inside from Shepherd. Can she grab it? Who knows? Let's look at these results. Fowler 57-73, Shepherd 53-82, Cadillac 53-88. 3 teams within .15. Hart 54-86. They're in 4th. Claire 54-98. They finished 5th. Let's check this first section. Pewamo, Westphalia was 6th and 56-4. St. Louis 7th. Saugatuck 8th. And thus concludes the fastest event on the track, the 4x1, leads into the 400, the toughest event on the track, which leads into the second toughest event on the track, the 300 hurdles, which leads into the fourth toughest, the 800. Those are all subjective. Don't listen to me. You have a whopping 6 heats of this boys 400 meters. Looks like 46 competitors here. First heat containing 6 runners: Preston Foster from Breckenridge, Augustine Spitzley from Fowler, Parker Crittenden from Potterville, Davis Smith from Westphalia, Troy Chen from Lansing Catholic, and Xavier Hopp from Shepherd. Anyway, back to that girls' pole vault. Finishing 9th from Claire was Kayla Barber. 7th from Hart, Savannah Owens. 7th from Cadillac, Madison Lundquist. 3-way tie for 4th between Natalie Hoyt, Tess Griffith, and Elena Vandegrift. 3rd was Addison Trierweiler from Pewamo, Westphalia. 2nd, Tegan Russell from Claire. And 1st, Shepherd's freshman, sister of standout runner Ariel Warner. That's Gracie Warner. She vaulted 9.7. Her best on the year was 9.6. Twice she hit that, once in a tri-meet with Millington and St. Louis. Last week she did 9.6 at Chesaning. This week, 1 inch higher. That's a personal best. We love any and all personal bests. So congrats to Gracie for capturing that victory. Hitting the home stretch of this first heat, the boys, 400 meters. Lansing Catholic on the outside. Looks like Troy Chen's going to run sub 60. Entered with a 64.5 as a seed. Looks to be massively under that mark. I think I've been confused by Breckenridge's jerseys all day. Their cross-country jerseys are a lot darker. These ones are a bit lighter. And all day I've been thinking they're Carson City, but that's actually Breckenridge, so I apologize if I'm calling out the wrong names. Second heat, boys 400. James Tice, Claire, he's in lane 1. Aiden Fletcher from Alma in 2. Adam Bader, also from Alma, he's in 3. James Tice off to a great start here on this inside. He's already passed at least 5 runners. Lincoln Dennis from Ionia, he's in 4. Maddox McCaw, Breckenridge, lane 5. Miles Hopp from Cadillac in 6. Oliver Jimerson, Saugatuck, he's in 7. And Drew Greer from Westphalia, he's in 8. Through 200 meters, boys look to be around 28, 29 seconds. They've been running into the wind for the first 200. Actually, might work out well for many of these guys. Hitting the home stretch, they're going to be at the wind at their back. Claire, looking good. Ionia charging through with the finish here. That's Lincoln Dennis. 56, 57, 58. Many sub 60. Lincoln Dennis actually did break 60. 59.79 for Lincoln. Congrats. Good for him. Large Jack Kulhanek cheering section. Calling out his name. He's in lane 2. Enters with a seat time 59.65. Alex Milks, 60 flat. 58. Or 60 flat is the seat time, Brennan Bass and TJ Powell, both from Shepherd, both entering seat times 58 seconds. Caven Unangst, New Lothrop, 58.21. Blaine Bromley from Hart, 58.88. Gennaro Soto, St. Louis, and Adam Sanborn from Pumamo, West Valia. Shout out Drew Coleman if you're watching this. I know you first comment on the stream here today. First like of my Instagram post twice in a row. Impressive stuff. How you balance that with your STEM athletics, I have no idea. And shout out to anyone else watching. It's a big 3200 at the Golden Triangle down in Saline. Big race at New Balance tomorrow. I'll be at the New Balance meet pretty much all day, lending my expert advice in my usual spot at the 50-meter mark. Be a nice relaxing day, not on looking at a spreadsheet, helping customers, or talking. They're off here in this third heat, the boys, 400 meters. Hitting the 200-meter mark once again in that low 30 to high 29 area. It appears to be Shepherd in the lead here. That would be TJ Powell. But a big comeback being made by Brendan Bass. Don't call me Brandon Bass, not that Boston Celtic LSU star. But coming in the stretch, Caven Unangst, he's run a bunch of races today. He runs 57.55. Brennan Bass, 57.77. Alex Milks. Jack Kulhanek with his huge cheering section, loudly screaming his name before the race, 58.73. TJ Powell came into the home stretch in the lead, was overtaken but still holds on to run 58.98. Alex Milks, who had been mistakenly calling Alec all day, 59-17. Gennaro Soto, 61-24. Adam Sanborn, 61-47. Heat 4, boys 400. Lane 1, Braden Clark, cross-country state champion 2020. Gus Rode, Reed City. Trevor Tucker from Ionia. Grant Rode. These two both related to the famous Calvin Rode running over in Nebraska in college. Jason Miller from Potterville. Caden Bond from Hart. Jeffrey Shaper from Clare. Dylan Marr, unrelated to Gavin Marr from Breckenridge, but still a great runner in his own right, helping the Sharks to two straight state titles in cross country. That's Lane. That's Heat 4. Boys 400. Seed times in that high 57, high 56 range. No one seeded with a 58. Hardly anyone seeded with a 56. The only one is Grant Rode, 56.92. These guys should be working off each other, battling with each other, chasing each other, holding off each other in this fourth heat of the boys 400 meters. They're in the blocks, ready to begin. And they are off. Through the first turn. Appearing that Trevor Tucker's off to a pretty good start. He's pushing Grant Rode. Potterville looking good, Jason Miller. Tucker hits 200 meters around 28. It seems like most people are negative splitting given the conditions today. Will be interesting to see if he could run the 55s. With the wind at his back, that's a possibility. He hits the home stretch in first. Claire looking good on the outside. That's Jeffrey Schaefer. St. Louis's Dylan Marr coming through down the stretch. 53, 54, 55. $56.01 Trevor Tucker. $56.41 Dylan Marr. 68 Jeffrey Schaefer. Those were your top three. Jason Miller from Potterville. He finishes fourth, 57.09. Big congrats to those Wayne State Tartars / Warriors. Had a big performance at GLIACs this year. 6 GLIAC titles. Had the track athlete of the year. I believe that's probably Sumrall. Freshman track athlete of the year. Possibly Reagan Justice. I'm not sure. Coaching staff of the year. All for those underdogs training in the Cass Corridor over in Detroit. Wayne State. Big performances at GLIACs. Fifth heat coming up of the boys 400 meter dash. Once again, should be hotly contested. Seed times ranging from low 55s to really low 56s. Paul Wright from Carson City, Matt Letizio, Also the name of one of my former classmates from Cadillac, 55-22. Michael Basoff from St. Louis, 55-2. Dan Stevens, Claire, he's in 4. Nate Spicer from Fowler, he's in 5. Willem Doucette, Saugatuck, 6. Gabe Ruggles, Sacred Heart, 7. Bodie Heiss, Alma, 56-3 as a freshman. He's in lane 8. Imagine what he'll be under 4 years of Gene LeBron. Regardless, Dan Stevens out well. Basaw out well. Spicer out well. They hit 200 meters, about 27 seconds. Looks like they may be on pace for 53s, maybe? Definitely 54s, given how times have worked out so far today. On the inside, Letizio is battling back. He's made up the distance on the turn. Can he capture the victory? Claire holding on. Fowler coming in with a late run. Fowler looking good down the stretch with the arms. That's Nate Spicer in the 54s. Let's check these results. 55.09, Nate Spicer. He went to the arms in the last 40 meters, capturing the victory. Dan Stevens looked good on the back stretch. Struggled a bit down the stretch, but still managed to hang on to second, 55.39. Matt Letizio, 55.48. Basaw from St. Louis, 55.92. 5 people in the field, sub 56. In this cool evening air in Shepherd, the cross-country heartland of Michigan. Heat 6, the final heat of the guys, 400 meters. So I'm just going to throw out the numbers here. Benny Diaz has run a 100-meter prelim, 200-meter prelim, 110 hurdles prelim. He's run a 100-meter final, 200 final, and 100 final. When it comes to state meets, they're running prelims and semis. Some may think he's overworked. I say he's getting in a good workout. So this is the 6th race of the day. No. 5. This is the 6th race of the day, the 400. He's got a 200 left. He may have a 300 hurdles as well. But he's in lane 4. He enters with a C time of 51 flat. Ford Phillips from Fowler, 54.73. He's in lane 1. Matt Emelander from Carson City, lane 2, 54.36. Jimmy Peabody, Future Saint, 53.34. DeMarion Hicks from Potterville. He could be right there with Saugatuck's Benny Diaz. He comes in with a seat time of 51.86. Matt Jones from Lansing Catholic. He's in lane 6. Isaiah Lentz from Reed City in 7. Easton Vanderswag, potentially related to famous runner Spencer Vanderswag. He comes in 55 flat. He's in lane 8. And let's take that off the screen. Here's the boys' 400-meter dash. Right now, Diaz makes up the stagger. Potterville looking good. He's made up the stagger. On the inside, Jimmy Peabody looking strong. Peabody really asserting his dominance. He has caught up to Potterville's DeMarion Hicks. Diaz hanging back, waiting, seeing if he can make up some ground. He's on the outside. He has more distance to cover, but he's making up ground on Peabody here as he powers down the home stretch, running the tangents down there in lane 4, powering to victory, hitting the arms, straining on the face, but nonetheless coming through with another victory in the low 50s, possibly sub 50. Benny Diaz, Peabody second, Hicks third. And the rest of the field through. Let's get to these live results. 50.18, very impressive given the conditions in the amount of races so far. takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of attitude. It takes a ton of focus and mental strength. It takes a lot of logistics. You have to plan your warm-ups. You have to plan your cool-downs. You have to plan your stretches. But Benny Diaz has done that very successfully so far. He gets the victory comfortably down the home stretch, running 50.18. Jimmy Peabody in second, 52.47. DeMarion Hicks, 52.78. He's in third. Matt Jones, 53.43 in fourth. And that rounds out the top four. On to the girls' 400-meter dash. All right, Heat 1, Girls 400. Lane 2, Trinity Koblenz, Carson City Crystal. Lane 3, Grace Fox, Powamo. Lane 4, Kieran Garrett, Saugatuck. Alex Terry from Carson City, she's in 5. Marin Curtis from Saugatuck, 6. Isabel Nogura from Saugatuck in 7. Coming through in this final stretch here. Looks like 2 Carson City girls are going to take the victory in this first heat. I hate to take away viewers from the Shepherd stream, but a number of Michigan professional runners are running out the track meet in Southern California today. That's on tracklnd.com, $6 pay-per-view. $4 of that going back to the athletes for their prize pool. You got Shannon Osiga, she's in the 1,500 meters, that's at 9:20. 6:20 Pacific time, 9:20 our time. Just looking through the field here. I know Nate Martin, fastest American-born black marathoner, from Three Rivers, residing in Jackson, coaches for Jackson. He's in the 10K. On the Hanson side of things, we have Zach Panning looking to get a U.S. qualifier in the 10K. That's 27:50. Another one of my friends and co-workers, Olivia Pratt, looking to run 31:45. That would be a 10K. She's looking to get a U.S. qualifier, as is Amy Davis. Both Midwestern born, homegrown, fast distance runners. But anyway, back on to the girls 400. Lane 1, Emily DeLong, Carson City Crystal. Lane 2, Kayla Goward, Breckenridge. Lane 3, Emma Smith, Shepherd. Lane 4, Raina McMahon, Cadillac. Lane 5, Allison Richards from Shepherd. Lane 6, Molly Fox, Alma. Lane 7, Reed Cities, Claris Mose in an 8, Indiador, Lansing Catholic. Pierce Mose is off to a smoking start here, more than making up the stagger, powering through 200 meters. She is going to hit the 200-meter marker on 33 seconds. On pace for a mid-60s time. Actually, that's Alma there. That's Molly Fox. Brayna McMahon coming back. Can she get her at the line? It appears she will with a 68. Coming up on Heat 3 in this girls 400, Ashley Alto from Cadillac Lane 1, Nicole Genner from Sacred Heart in 2, Audrey Arts from Heart in 3, relative of standout runner Brenna Arts, Julia Haggart from Clare in 4, Rebecca Smith Fowler, she's in 5, Clara Mulcahy, New Lothrop in 6, Haley Truman, not related to Zach Truman, Lane 7, and Maggie Gallon from Shepherd, she's an 8. Off to a hot start is Audrey Arts, making up some ground on Julia Haggart as we hit the 100-meter mark. She has made up ground on the entire field as she hits the turn in first place. Battling back there is Rebecca Smith. But it looks like Ertz is going to hit the 300-meter mark in first with no one around her. She was powering down that back stretch. She's powering into this home stretch. Great turnover, great cadence, great effort, head turning, head swiveling, swimming to the finish in the 65 range. Audrey Ertz, 66.31. Rebecca Smith, 69.99. Or 2 for 50? No. Julia Haggart, 70.32. Haley Truman, 73.94. Maggie Gallon, 70.51. Ashley Alto, 75.13. All right, girls 400 off here. In lane 1, Sierra Gilmore Claire. Lane 2, Autumn Reynolds, Potterville. Savannah Owens, multi-event star. She's in 3. Abby Spencer. Lane 4, some Sacred Heart. Kayla Barber, Nora Coffey, Madeline McGee, and Amelia Denny. Off to a big early lead, it appears, is Denny from Fowler. Can the rest of the field catch up? Barber looking good on the inside from Claire. Savannah Owens looking strong. Lansing Catholic looking strong. But it appears Fowler will take the heat victory here. Amelia Denny in the low 60s. 60, looks about 65 or 66. $66.48 for Denny, $66.96 Owens. Kayla Barber, $67.39. Nora Coffey, $67.62. Reynolds, $68.96. And here we are, final heat, hot heat, fast heat. Girls 400 meters. Julia Jezak from Cadillac, she's in lane 1. Coming in with the seat time, 65.94. Lexus Wheeler, 100 and 200 star, 63 flat. Joy Evans, freshman sensation over from Alma, 61.03. D4 state champion, Central Michigan commit. D4 all-state cross-country, Nicole Olivieri, 59.41. Hannah Priccio, tenacious defender from the Lansing Catholic basketball team. She's in 5. Adriana Enns, all-stater in cross-country 4 times in a row. She's in lane 6. Ella Kowach, Westphalia. She's in lane 7. Angelin Hyde, Ionia, lane 8. Should be a great battle between the speed and endurance. Speed of Olivieri, endurance of Priccio, and heart of Adriana Enns. Heading to Cedarville next year to run cross-country and track for their team over in Iowa. Cedarville has treated the Hart girls well. I believe Lene Ackley running for them. And I believe she was a D2 All-American over there. Whatever it is, should be a good 3-girl race here for that crown. But don't discount those freshman legs of Joy Evans. Alma does a lot of really good speed endurance training, short recovery stuff. That should help her in this 400. Priccio out well. Olivieri making up that stagger. Olivieri's going to hit the 200-meter mark in the lead. Enns is coming on strong on the outside. Evans hanging back, waiting for this final stretch. Here comes Nicole down to the home stretch here. She hits the 300-meter mark in first in around 42 seconds. Powering through, hitting the arms here in this final stretch, sprinting down the stretch. Priccio in second, Evans in third, Enns in fourth. Nicole Olivieri hits the final stretch, 58 seconds, and is your Shepherd Bluejay 400-meter champion. Let's see what the times end up being here. First place, 58.64, blows away the field. Olivieri does. 58.64, that is. 60.47, Hannah Priccio. Joy Evans, 60.56. Adriana Enns, 61. With that top 4. Blazing times. in the 400 meters girls at the Shepherd Bluejay Invitational.
Shepherd athletes who are available, please help put the hurdles on the track. So if you're not warming up for an event, get out there and help. Thanks. Put them on the white marks. That whole group of Shepherd athletes behind the goalpost, go help put hurdles on the track. Thank you.
We have some angry announcing of people.
That's it. I see one moving. Let's go. Thank you.
The hurdle crew. Personally, I like it because talking for 4 hours at a time really wears out your voice. So if the hurdle crew can take as much time as possible, that'll help me as greatly as possible.
Love you guys.
Very impressive hurdle crew, though. Shout out to Carrie Helmel's mom, keeping these people in line, getting the Shepherd people out of their houses on this cool spring evening to help run an efficient track meet. Anyway, boys 300 meter hurdles, 4 heats, 32 competitors. First heat features Aiden Miras from Reed City, Gavin Gage from Carson City, Brandon Peasley from Shepherd, Will Erickson from St. Louis, Peyton Stone from Hart, Kieran Craddock from Carson City, Peter Dudley from Lansing Catholic, and Seamus O'Brien from Carson City Crystal. And they are off. Boys, 300 meter hurdles, 33 inches. Actually, should be 33. Off to an early lead. Appears to be Peyton Stone from Hart. Aiden Miras from Reed City. Looks like he'll take home the victory as long as he's safe over this last hurdle. Jumps over the last hurdle. Looks to run it under 50. That's actually pretty dang good. He came in without a time. Runs very well to capture the first heat. Ends up running a 48.6. Use a little work on that hurdle for him and runs 48. I think with some good work over the hurdles, he could run in the 45s. Will Erickson, second, 50.04. Brandon Peasley from Shepherd, 50.37. Peyton Stone, Hart, 50.59. Kieran Craddock, 50.1. Peter Dudley, 53.8. On to the second heat here. Connor Edwards from Hart, he's in lane 1. Connor Daniels from St. Louis in 2. Ethan Reeves, Claire, lane 3. Deacon Dennison, Alma in 4. Keenan Marr and Tegan Baker, both from Cadillac, occupying lanes 5 and 6. Remington Hayworth and Graham Kiley, both from Shepherd, occupying lanes 7 and 8. And they are off. Hayworth out well. Marr out well, hits the first hurdle in first. First over the second hurdle. Good form. Should get this off the screen. There you go. Cadillac battling back on the outside. That's Tegan Baker. Tegan exhibiting great form going through these hurdles, looking strong down this home stretch, sprinting from hurdle to hurdle, hits the finish line mid-46 in first place. Finishes in 47.22. Keenan Marr 48.18, 47.22, the fastest time yet. Connor Daniels was third, 48.28. Remington Hayworth started out quick out of the blocks, ends up breaking 50 seconds at 49.88. On to this third heat. Boys. 300-meter hurdles. First 3 lanes all occupied by Fowler kids. That's Brady Feldpausch, Andrew Piggott, Tristan Smith, Austin Kurrigan, brother of Clay Kurrigan, Henry Dorr in lane 5, Braylon Granger in 6, Kelso Baker from Clare in 7, Will Ayers from Saugatuck, he's in lane 8. Boys 300 hurdles. 47.22 the time to shoot for in order to secure that victory. Where is it at?
I'm racing. I went sub 6.
Yeah, good job.
Thank
Congrats.
you.
How'd it go?
Oh.
You can check today's results in real time at CHTTime.com. And you can check out the live stream. There's a link there, but you can also go to freetracklive.com and check out today's week live stream.
All right, we're back. Had a few members of the fan club come up and say hi. Anyway, Fowler looking really good. I believe that's Andrew Piggott. Once again, 47.78 is what he's looking for. Powering through this last hurdle in the low 43s. What does he run? Let's get this guy up here. 44.35. Dang. Well into first place runs Piggott. Kurrigan. That's Austin Kurrigan, not Clay. 45.92. Henry Dorr, 46 flat. Those are the top 3. Brady Feldpausch had a great race earlier today. He's in 4th. Will Ayers coming from lane 8 to run 46.74. All right. Fast heat. Boys, 300-meter hurdles. In lane 1, Blake Daggy, Reed City. Lane 2, another Kurgan. That's Clay this time. Lane 3, 4, and 7, Powama, Westphalia. Great 300-meter hurdle crew. Caleb Pohl, Corey Schaefer, Austin Sanborn, Wyatt Albee from Clare, he's in 5, Derek Rude from Cadillac in 6, Caleb Westerbeek, Hart, lane 8. They are off. Boys 300-meter hurdles. In the basking in the sunlight. Westphalia with a little bit of trouble on the outside. Corey Schaefer taking the lead as we hit the turn. Followed closely by Wyatt Albee from Clare. Schaefer hits the home stretch. He's in first. Powering through these hurdles. Clare hanging on strong, outperforming his seed time. On the inside, I believe that's Kurgan from Ionia. What does Corey end up running here? 41-43. Corey Schaefer is going to claim the victory. Wyatt Albee in second. 42-65. Exactly right on his seed time. Caleb Pohl in third. Clay Kurgan in fourth. Kirkin brothers looking extremely strong here, 300-meter hurdles. Blake Daggy, Reed City. He was in fifth. Girls 300, no breaks here at Shepherd. Heading straight to that 300-meter hurdles. Once again, 3 heats of 8. First heat has 7. Nora Volmar, she's from Cadillac. She's in lane 1. Elena Mulaney, Lansing Catholic in 2. Madeline Silliman in 3. She's from Fowler. Paige Ewalt, Carson City. She of multiple races. Paige Ewalt's name's been all over this track meet so far. Gwen Kokelji, Ekagang from Saugatuck. Tegan Brown, another Tegan from Cadillac. Oakley Ragosi, lane 7. Paige Ewalt looking very strong. Putting in a ton of work so far today. Hesitates before the third to last hurdle, but still in first place. Looking good over the second to last one. Sprinting towards the final hurdle. In the low 50s. Looks to be about 53, 54 seconds for Ewalt. She came in seated at 57.96. If so, that's a major great performance.
Second call, girls 800-meter run. And first call, boys 200-meter final.
Sun is looking pristine, shining over the trees, looking over the start at the 300-meter mark. God is great. What a creation. Perfect capper to a outstanding track meet so far. Lane 1, Tess Griffith. Lane 2, Gwen Breidinger. Lane 3, pole vault champion Gracie Warner. What did I say about those pole vaulters in these hurdles? Lane 4, Grace Freed, Powamo. Lane 5, Lily Massway from St. Louis. Lane 6, Chelsea Lynch from Sacred Heart. 7, Gabriela Vasquez from Hart. 8, Emma Bishop, New Lothrop. Sacred Heart and St. Louis off to an early start here. It appears that's Lily Massaway hitting the hurdles first. Powering down to the home stretch we come. Massaway looking good, but so are the ladies on the inside here. That appears to be lane 2, Breidinger from Alma. It's going to be close between those two for first and second. All right, about to start heat 3 here. Isabel Lopez from Ionia, she's in 1. Monica Bori from St. Louis in 2. Kenna Barber, Claire in 3. Savannah Woods, also from Claire, she's in 6. Claire has a very good 300 hurdle crew. Carly Judge from Shepherd, 4. Layla Heiss from Alma, 5. Olivia Valier, sister of standout runner Cam Valier from Breckenridge, she's in 7. Kendall Wilcox, high jumper from Breckenridge, she's in lane 8. Coming down the home stretch, Claire, looks like Breckenridge in the lead. Valier, Claire coming on strong. St. Louis on the inside. Let's see this final hurdle. Warner looking strong. Here's it. St. Louis takes home the victory in heat 3. That's Monica Bori, one of many Boris. She runs a 52.87. Carly Judge, 53.44. I misspoke. Kenna Barber, 53.45. Valier with a valiant effort, 53.56. Many girls within that low 50 range. Kendall Wilcox over in lane 8. The field chasing her ahead of in that stagger. She runs 54.39. Savannah Woods, 55.02. Hot heat, last heat. Girls 300 meter hurdles. Rachel Epke from Fowler. Josie Phillips placed well in the 100 meters earlier today. I believe she was second. Sage Martin, one of many girls looking to lead the Pewamo Westphalia team to a state title. She's in lane 3. Heading up against Libby Munderloh. Will be a competitive force in D3 against her. She's in 4. Anna Plum from Sacred Heart in 5. Katie Smith, one of 2 Westphalia girls in this final heat. She's in lane 6. Maisie Robinson from Saugatuck in 7. Ava Harton in 8. And they are off. Smith out of the blocks hard. Hitting the first hurdle first is Sage Martin. Munderloh out hot as well. Plum out well. Sage Martin in the lead as we hit the turn. As we hit the wind at their backs. Sage Martin and Plum are right with each other right now. Sage Martin stumbles or hesitates a bit before the third to last hurdle. Looks good over the second to last one. Hitting those arms as she comes down the stretch. Gets over the last one clean, and she's in 47 seconds. Sage Martin, 47.65, came in with a seed time of 49.51, best that by almost 2 seconds. Libby Munderloh, 48.48. She comes on strong, paced herself quite well throughout that race. Passed many girls down the stretch. Anna Plum, 49.31. Katie Smith, Pawama picking up 15 points here. She finishes 4th, 51.97. Maisie Robeson in 5th. Rachel Epke 6th. Ava Harton, Claire, 53.52 in 7th. 300 meters is over. We're on to the distance short sprint. Elite 2 mile. And then the best event in track. The most exciting 4 minutes in track. The 4x4. Whoa, look at this. 800 meters. We have so many runners. 3 sections. You really can't pour 20 people on the track in an 800, so 3 sections makes perfect sense. As we watch the hurdle crew drag those hurdles over to the 200 meter mark. First section. We have 14 runners. Justin Oatman from Saugatuck, the Trailblazer. He comes in with no time. But that, as we saw in the last race, coming in with no time is a blessing in disguise. Finnegan Sweeney, Potterville. Luke Schoonmaker, Saugatuck. Paulo Polquiz, Alma. Ryan Travis. Travis family. Well represented in Shepherd lore. Mason Dozier, Reed City. Weston Swears from New Lothrop. Jason Weber from Pawama, Westphalia. Colin Helinski from Alma. Jack Kulhanek with the cheering squad from New Lothrop. Will Schofield from Carson City Crystal. Joseph Bromley Hart. Cam Miller, Carson City Crystal. Charlie Hicks, many in the field, ranging seat times from 2:30 to 2:40. A good 800 is going to have a slightly positive split. Let's see if these kids can come through. 400 meters around 72, come back in 76, 77, 78. If the times are any indication from earlier in the day, we should get some blazing times. We have a Teletubby outfit on the infield. This is just a great party going on over here at Shepherd. I'm surprised there's not a dinosaur outfit out here. You have Kurt Gulick huddled up in a blanket on the infield. Coaches running around. Kids running around, warming up. An active scene in the track here at Shepherd.
Come to the finish line with the sticks. Bring the sticks to the finish line. Thank you.
They're off. Boys, 800 meter run. Once again, Claire coming through hot on the opening lap of a distance race. Charlie Hicks, 72, as I said, as I predicted. Let's see if he can come home. Can he come home in under 78? If so, he'll beat his seat time. Wait, what was that?
Currently in Washington, D.C., but up to Invitational, which we have three kids from Eastern running, Eden, Eloise, and Brennan. So that's an exciting happening.
Look at this homestretch battle. Boom. Charlie Hicks runs a great race, but overtaken down the homestretch. Very quick, 225, 226 for Hicks. Alma on the low 220s. I believe that was Bromley from Hart. Yes, Bromley, 225.76, came in with a seed time, 232. If it seems I'm just repeating seed times and runners, yes, that's the case. Burning the candle at both ends at work and track coverage. Did very little research. But what research is needed when these kids just keep blasting through their times? Everyone is hitting accomplishments in this meet. You can't even keep track of them. It's amazing. Heat 2, or actually on the start line right now. Alex Baxter from St. Louis. Lincoln Dennis looked very good in that 400 meters earlier. Let's see if he can repeat that performance. Logan Means from Shepherd. Amon Hum. Breckenridge also looked good earlier. Caven Anongst smashed through the final portion of one of his heats earlier. Jacob Ackerman from Alma. Braden Schmidt from Clare. Nolan Simon and Aaron Simon, both from Fowler. What's with the twins and triplets from Fowler? Apkees, Simons. Caden Bond from Hart. Cohen Young took an early lead in that mile. Faded late, but comes in with a seed time of 2:19.99. Craig Bebo, standout 800-meter runner for St. Louis, excuse me. Once again, another integral part of their state champion cross-country team. Had a bit of a struggle in his 2020 cross season, but really picked it up a ton in cross last year. Nolan Longuski coming into his own for Shepherd. A little goofy freshman with great potential to improve under Rick Cahoon. And Owen Spence from Lansing Catholic rounding out the field here in this boys 800 meters. All right, off, boys, 800 meters.
800-meter run. Second call, boys, 200-meter final. And first call, girls, 200-meter final.
Hitting the bell, 65 seconds. Whoa. Thank you. 65 seconds at the bell. I believe this is Bebo here. He's got the Jack Wallace look going on with the headband. Powering through as we hit the 500 meter mark. Comes in with a seat time of 2:18. I believe last year he ran in the 2:15s. I could be mistaken on that. But given that early split, he looks like he might eclipse that. We have a competitor, though. He is joined by a few others. I believe that's Shepard in second. They have the horizontal emblem across the front of the jersey. Makes it easy to see. Makes it easy to discern if you're a finish line official. Very good strategy by the Shepard crew. He's going to come through. He's going to take the victory here with a late run in the last 150 meters, running 2:16. That's Nolan Longuski. Coming up, final heat. Let's actually roll through these times really quick here. Nolan Longuski ran 2:16.3, Caden Bond 2:17. Bebo had a courageous race. He goes 66.74. If he's helped to that 400 meter mark, gotta think he has 2:13 in his legs. Aaron Simon 2:19. All right, and then we are on to the final heat, boys 800 meter run. David Pruder, he's fresh, he's the top seed, but let's go through the rest of the field. Braden Clark, we've seen his name a million times. Alex Thalen, Hudson Simon from Palmer, Westphalia, Stephen Fair from Lansing Catholic, Kyle Conradson from Cadillac, Logan Cooper from Potterville, Nate March, a battler in that boys 1600, Max Sharness, a battler in general. It's been a long year for Max. He's here. He's performing. And he's given his all to the sport. With maybe someone else of a lesser stature might quit. Max has hung with it. Jacob Montgomery, Heath LaPointe, both from Ionia. Nolan Nixon, fresh off a PR in the boys 1600. Wyatt Dean, Anthony Kia Eunice, Carson Brunk, ran extremely well, and a fresh, clear-legged, clear-minded David Pruder from Lansing Catholic. Here we are, final heat, boys 800 meter run. Hot off the gun. They go through 100 meters in 15 to 16 seconds. Really, they're running this like as a 400 here. Hitting the 200 meter mark underneath the windmill, right around 30 seconds into the wind. I'm going to get a clear look at the jerseys here. We see a lot of darker jerseys. Tough to tell for this poor eye-sighted man. That's David Pruder in first place. Second, it appears to be Wyatt Dean. Brunk holding on to third. They're going to hit the bell at 55-56. Whoa. We might be on pace for some 156s, 157s. Pruder took it out hard. He's coached by mid-distance master. Dean has made up a little bit of ground. Carson Brunk is right there. Down the back stretch. Dean actually overtakes Pruder. Brunk is still moving. He's still in the race. And I can guarantee you he wants a victory based on that mile, how that turned out, that 1600 it turned out. But Dean and Pruder have continued to open up a little bit of a gap on Carson Brunk. Dean made a move on Pruder, did not put him away. Pruder is battling back down the home stretch. And he has made a decisive move with 80 meters to go. But Dean is coming back on the inside. Pruder smartly moves towards the inside of the track, doesn't cut him off, but legally holds him off, runs a 1:59, and takes home the victory. Big stretch run here from Ionia. 2 Ionia kids coming into the top 6. Carson City, Nolan Nixon struggling to the finish, 2:09. Excellent tactics from Lansing Catholic in that race, reminiscent of the 5K of the Olympic trials, using the geometry of the track to hold off your competitors. Excellent race by David Pruder. 1:59.65 from Pruder, 1:59.77 from Dean, both exceptional times on this cool evening. Carson Brunk doubles back with a 2:01, an impressive double from Carson here today. Jacob Montgomery, 2:06. Heath LaPointe, 2:06. Max Sharness, rather than season best, 2:07. Nate March with another double back, 2:06. Excellent race by many in the field. Girls 800 meter, first heat on the track. Once again, 3 heats, 13 in a heat. Paige Flesher from Carson City Crystal. Emily DeLong, also from Carson City. Saugatuck represented by 2, Alaya Nuzma and Leilani Schoonmaker. Kelly Vandercote from Hart, Emily Scott from Potterville, Brooklyn Dingler from Clare, Alicia Pedrin from Cadillac, Katie McDonald, Sacred Heart, Gina Vandercote, Hart, Z Simpson, daughter of Tim Simpson, Lansing Catholic, Abby Dice, St. Louis, Autumn Reynolds, Potterville. And that is the first heat of the girls' 800 meter run. Considerable lead being undertaken here. I believe this is, it's a blue jersey. It might be, I don't know. This may be Saugatuck. Whatever it is, gonna hit 400 meters at around 80 seconds. Seat times are ranging anywhere from 2:58 to 3:27. If she holds on and even runs a decent second lap, she's going to be well under that mark. Saugatuck still with a lead. Coming into second, I believe that is McDonald. That could be Dice from St. Louis. It's either McDonald or Dice. I believe with the red shorts, I believe that's McDonald. She's coming into the picture. Probably about 4 seconds behind. I believe that's Saugatuck there. And down the home stretch we come. Saugatuck still has the lead. Katie McDonald picking up those knees, looking to catch her. But the quick cadence of Saugatuck will hold on. 2:51, 52, 2:53. That would be Alaya Nuzma, 2:53.37. Listed time, 3:15. Way to go, Alaya. Could be Alaya. Katie McDonald, 2:54.73. Avid follower of the speed ratings page. Autumn Reynolds, 2:55. Abby Dice, 2:59. Z Simpson, Lansing Catholic, finishes 5th, 3:04.83. All right, heat 2. Girls 800. Oh. I'm blind. I couldn't find them. Then I realized they were on the line. Lily Ward, Claire, Lauren Schaefer, Fowler, Delaney Anthony, Potterville, Mary Beth Hyatt from Carson City Crystal, Samantha Sixbury from Saugatuck. 2 new Lothrop girls. You have Clara Mulcahy, Josie Bauman, Peyton Kuhn from St. Louis, Simone K. Shelley from Clare, Sarah Grove from Almer, Ellie Cool ran a 2:37, 800 earlier. It says Allison Enns is in here from Hart, but we will see. Allie Andres from New Lothrop, and that's your second heat. All right, we are hitting the back stretch of the girls' 800 meters. I believe this ends here from Hart. I had received word earlier in the year that she was hurt, but she is looking back like her old self here. She's finished top 10 in cross country the last 2 years, run numerous sub-18s, part of a Hart tradition that just keeps going on, keeps coming on. She comes down the finish here in her 800 meters. She's going to run to the low 230s. Great time, 236. Cool from Cadillac comes in second here. She's 241. Third, I believe that's Grove from Alma. And fourth, I believe that's Saugatuck. Saugatuck greatly outperforming their seeding so far. It's good to see Allison back competing. Haven't seen her name much this year. Obviously worried whenever I see that, but I never think it's the right thing to ask. It's not really my business what someone's injuries are or why they're not competing. It could be something besides an injury. One can appreciate the NFL, college, how they report injuries, but we're dealing with high school people. I think even myself, if someone reported on something that was going on in my life, I would be taken aback by it. I can't imagine what a high schooler would feel like. Regardless, Allison hasn't competed much this year. She dominated that second heat of the girls 800. It's good to see her back competing. Hart obviously knows what they're doing with regard to success for their girls, and I expect to see her as a force in the rest of the season here. Final heat, girls 800. You had the mile or the 1600 meter champion Tessa Rowe. She'll be in here. Second place in that 400, Hannah Priccio. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Ariel Warner from Shepherd. Grace Epke from Fowler. SG Kurt coming back from a successful 1600. Abby Aarons, Lorelei George, and Isabel Hellman from Poama, Westphalia. El Heimbaugh, one of the most drastic improvements you'll see throughout the course of her career. Gearing up for a senior year cross country that will surely be memorable. She's joined by her teammate and classmate Jolie Fisher, Kelsey Pung from Fowler, Marissa Mazza, fresh off a sub-6 in the 1600 from Cadillac, Lily Deja, Sacred Heart, Vivian Wicks from Alma. Girls hit the 200-meter mark of the 800, packed up, unlike the earlier heat of the guys, which was really strung out at the start. They pack up, hit about 38 seconds, might be a little bit more tactical here. Epke in the front. You have Tessa Rowe hugging the rail. Priccio looking to make a move on the outside. Ariel Warner up there. Kurt in a great position to match any move. Jolie Fisher in the chase pack. 2 Poama Westphalia there. They hit the bell in 74. We are going to see a sprint to the finish. Epke has opened up a little bit of a gap. She has stepped on the pedal down the back stretch here. Warner goes with her. Ariel Warner is fresh today. She hasn't had much of a race yet. Neither has Epke. Tessa Rowe has a mile in her legs, but we saw from that mile she is definitely a competitor. Priccio has a 400 earlier. The 800, 400 double is one of the toughest doubles you can undertake, which, if you were a track fan, watch for Reese Powers trying to do that in D2 this year. Anyway, down the stretch here, Epke, Warner battling it out. Warner looking to make a pass. She's coming by on the outside. Epke has prime position. Can she hold her off? Ariel Warner powering down the stretch, hits the arms, gets that knee drive, gets a considerable gap, pulling through on her home stretch. Looking to be in the mid 220s, 23, 24. Priccio with a late run. Can she get the second place? It looks like she did. 2 Lansing Catholic in the top 4. Josie, I think that's Jolie Fisher. Kurt. Westphalia looking strong here. And there's Heimbaugh in 241. Lily Deja finishing 247. And Marissa Mazza 252. Great finish from Ariel Warner there. Decisive move made with 100 meters to go. Ran a nice tactical race, letting the others do the work, and then when it was time to make a move, she put the rest of the field away. Excellent tactical racing from Ariel Warner. And we are heading over to the boys' 200-meter dash. Look at that prime camera work. Taking a look at the excellent coaching by Carrie Hamill. the excellent logistical work putting the order of events for your inquisitive track athletes and curious parents. .224 for Ariel Warner, 224.61. Priccio got second, nabbed Epke at the line. Courageous last 100 meters. Boys 200 meters about to hit the track. Let's see here. I believe this is a two-section final, as the 100 and 110 were. First heat, you have Gavin Wenslick from St. Louis. Gabe Ruggles, Dakota, one of my favorite names, Dakota favorite, Shepherd. Gabe Cochran, Jesse O'Leary, Landon Davis, Drew Armbruster, not related to Griffin, and Kevin Onangst, New Lothrop. Apologies to those who are maybe thinking of viewing the throws. The camera in the windy conditions went sideways, started pointing to the cross-country course, which is a great cross-country course, but not great for showing throws. I do plan on going to the Midland meet next weekend. It is another hour-and-a-half drive on a guy who's putting way too many miles on his car, but I do plan on going up there and at least, I mean, I don't have the capabilities of streaming a ton of things, but at least showing through my phone many of the great throwers in our state that don't get the publicity that they might deserve. So look forward to that. Unless something comes up, I will be up there. Boys 200 in their blocks, on their marks. They're about to start. Coming in with the best time in the field today was Gabe Cochran. He ran 24:39. Majority of the field in the mid-24s. They are out. Alma out hard. Landon Davis. Cochran battling back. Hitting the home stretch here. Lane 3 looks good. That's Dakota favorite. Cochran is powering through. Late run on the outside from Fowler from Armbruster. It's gonna be Gabe Cochran. Gabe Cochran always puts in these moves from 80 to 200, where he's just immaculately strong. 24.12. He captures the victory in the first heat of the boys 200 meters. Dakota favorite got second. Armbruster made a late charge. 24.50. Let me do that counting thing again. This is the 7th race of the day for Benny Diaz. He had a victory in the 400, victory in the 110 hurdles, victory in the 100. This is 3 events. I'm assuming he's coming back for the 4x4, as only he should. Benny Diaz comes in with the best time of the day, 22.36. Curtis Bronze, Isaiah Reel, both in the 23s. Trevor Smith, Jacob Bartman, Ignatius Jackson, Ben Shukate, Braden Rabideau. Benny Diaz occupying the pole position. He's in lane 4. Curtis Bronze, his teammate, right beside him in 3. Isaiah Reel powered home in the stretch of the 4x1, capturing the victory for Shepherd. He's in 5. Ignatius Jackson, we know of his accolades. We know he belongs. And we know he will give Benny all he can handle. Boys, 200 meters in the blocks. getting set, getting ready to go. And they are off. They are out hard. Diaz conserving energy first, but he comes through. He hits the home stretch. He's in first place. Real in second. On the outside, that's Pawamo. He looks good. Trevor Smith. Real's going to capture second. Benny Diaz is going to get that victory. 3 finals, 3 victories. Benny Diaz rounding into top 4 as that last month of the track season comes in. 21.95, sub 22. Great run, Benny Diaz. I see. We'll be right back.
By the fastest 200 we've had in 15 years.
Received. I had to go tell Carson Brunk about his good race in the mile. He gives me a hard time constantly about not giving him a shout out, so had to do it. That was a win legal reading in that 200 meters, so the 21.95 stands, and that was one of the best times in Shepherd history in the 200 right there by Real. Girls 200 on the track. First heat, Fuentes Ionia in 1, Owens in 2, O'Hare in 3, Phelps in 4, Spicer in 5, Anderson, Alma in 6, 2, Sacred Heart, McGuirk, Middleton, both in 8. Fowler looks great. That would be Grace O'Hare. She has the lead. Battling back is Anderson from Alma. A host of girls battling for that 3rd and 4th and 5th position. Let's see how it turns out. Grace O'Hare runs 28.67. Katie Spicer 29.27. Anderson 29.47. Wow. 5 girls, 6 girls within 0.6 seconds. As we hit the final heat, girls 200. Addison Hovey has been in the mix all meet. Madison Lundquist was prominent feature in that pole vault. Joy Evans 3rd in the 400. Lexus Wheeler in that 400. She was also in the 100. I believe she ran in the 12s. Nicole Olivieri. What has been said is everything that needs to be said has been said. Libby Munderloh, Miley Reds, and Adri Munoz. Competitive field here. Should be another hot heat. Hopefully another win legal reading here. If so, I would not be shocked if there's some times in the 25s. They're out. Girls, 200 meters. Let's get this clock going there. Hot out of the blocks is Reds. On the inside there, that's Evans from Alma. Looking good. Olivieri from Sacred Heart in the mix. But in the lead is Munder. I believe that's Lexus Wheeler. Olivieri trying to make a late run. She gets it at the line. Wow. She came out of nowhere those last 40 meters. Lexus Wheeler put a huge charge in those first 150. Looks like she had the race in hand. She finishes in 26.36, but is bested by Olivieri at 26.14. Joy Evans looked great. Tremendous stamina for a young buck there, 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. 26.6. runs in the 18s in cross country, comes back in the 26s on the track. 27-23 Miley Reds from Shepherd. Madison Lundquist 27-79 Cadillac. Addison Hovey Hart. Adrian Munoz Shepherd. And some kid on the camera. And now 3,200. 2 heats. First heat of the boys. I'm going to make a little social media post, hope to drum up more interest here. So bear with me for a few seconds here as we start the races. All right, we have boys 3,200 meters on the track. 2 sections, second section being the elite race, first section being the slightly slower than elite, but still mega elite in my eyes. 27 names in this first heat. Let's go through the names here. Liam O'Hare from Fowler. Wade Huffnagel from Fowler. Alex Bushy, Ionia. Cole Halfman, Carson City. The Mick champion. McCoy McGuire, Cadillac. Lance Helfer, another improvement extraordinaire from Shepherd. 26 minutes consistently through the cross-country season. Has run 5:28 in the mile thus far in track. Seeded 12:01. Grant Smith, 12 flat. Cole Stone, state champion cross-country runner, Carson City. Trevor Feldpausch from Fowler. Isaac Clement Shaw, Reed City. Max Stitt from Hart. Andrew Klaus from Clare. Sawyer Stoneman, Breckenridge. Part of a cross-country squad in tradition at Breckenridge. The Huskies. Landon Thalen, Powama, Westphalia. Deegan Bodell, 11:27 with the seed time. Carson City Crystal. Eli McKellar, took that slow heat of the guys mile, effortlessly ran a low 520s. No way, low 520s, 5:05. Nick Porter from Clare, Alan George, Palermo, Westphalia, Charlie Stormer from Saugatuck, Ali Kudmani, Alma, Gus Road, and Ryan Allen, part of an upcoming Reed City cross country squad and distance running squad, I should say. Jacob Montgomery's had a day. He's seated at 10:43. Blaze Abel from Alma, 10:42. Landon Pestrew and the mullet mustache Caro Heartthrob Aaron Bowerman, seated second. Benjamin Bromley from Lowell, 10:33. That is your men's, boys, extra, special, sub-elite field. They got music blaring. I hope they play some super bass at some point. You know I love my Nicki Minaj. Hitting 200 meters, 38 seconds. Best seed time in the field, by the way, 10:33.
200-meter run elite. First call, girls 3,200-meter run.
So 10:33 is 5:17s. 5:17s is right around 79 seconds a lap. I know Bowerman's gone faster than that, so I know that's in his wheelhouse. I believe that's Bromley from Lowell in the first. That's the first time I've seen a gray jersey and red shorts. So in Lowell, it was not a portion of part of the portion of the meet earlier. So I'm just assuming that's him. As an East Sider in Southeast Michigan buff, I know all the jerseys in my area. I do not know jerseys of kids from Grand Rapids as well, but it appears that is Benjamin Bromley. Lowell's always a solid program. They're kind of overshadowed by some of the greater programs out there. I shouldn't say greater, just programs that have had more success. Your East Grand Rapids, your Grand Rapids Christian, Rockford, Caledonia. Lowell always in cross country will put out like 3 or 4 kids that are in the 16s, 17s, and then they get placed in like region from hell like every year. Unfortunately, they did make it to states and cross this year, I believe, so I was very happy for them, especially some of their runners that haven't qualified in the past. Anyway, 400 meters, 800 meters in. 223, 224. The majority of the pack coming through at about 235 to 237. Well on pace if they run an evenly split race to a great time. That's Mr. Bowerman there in first. All alone. He was around 70, 72 for the first lap, 223 at 800. He has taken over this heat here. He's going to hit 1,200 meters, 337, still hitting those 72, 73s. 72 times 8 comes out to 936. The D3 qualifier for the 3200 is 1010. It's always my theory that you need to run that time by the time the state qualifier comes. Right now it's looking like the weather will pick up before regionals, but I think anyone that's been around the state in Michigan knows when you get to regional day, it's probably going to be 55 and there's going to be pouring rain. So if you know you can hit a time, it becomes a lot easier to hit that time when you're at the regional. If you have to fight for it and it's not the ideal weather day, it might not work out in your favor. What I'm saying basically is, let's see if Aaron Bowerman can hit a mark here. Show the rest of the field that he belongs in that elite 3200. Maybe put a scare into some people running later in the later heat. .453, 454 at 1600 meters, on pace for 9:48. Bromley comes through in 5 flat. Keep in mind the stated C times were well above 10:30. I love this pack of people working together here. We have a Saugatuck in there. We got some Claire in there. We got Alma. We have St. Louis. They hit the 3,200 or 1,600 meter mark in 5:18. Breckenridge trying to hang on to that pack. Lansing Catholic 5:26. McKellar. Keep in mind, McKellar already has a 5:05 mile in his legs. It looked like an effortless 5:05 mile. He really wasn't pushed. I think he has more in him. But coming in 20 seconds on top of that, let's see how much he has left in the tank. He still looks good coming in to this back stretch here. Bowerman's still looking strong. I didn't get his last split there, but it looked like it was probably around 6:12. Still on pace to run sub 10. He actually looks like he's picked it up here a little bit on this 6th lap here. If you had a counter for how many times I said here or there today, you would be a millionaire. Coming through 5 laps, the pack working together. I do wish the people in the pack would kind of string out a bit more. You have some people running in lane 2. If everyone just drafted off each other and worked off each other and got in a single line, it might be a bit more efficient. But I do appreciate the team strategy in the camaraderie, maybe is the right word, for this pack of kids coming through looking to run in the 10:30s. Bowerman with 2 laps to go. He hits 2,400 meters around 7:30, meaning he ran about 2:36 for that last 800. If he can put himself at around 8:48, he has a pretty good shot of breaking 10. Even though it looks like the race is going south for many, they do tend to find something that last 400. The big pack, two Alma in there. They're not on the camera now, but we have Kudmani and Abel. They hit 2,400 and 8 flat. They have separated a little bit from the rest of the competitors in that field. I guess that field's the wrong way of putting it. Just that pack of kids between about 3 and 8. Charlie Stormer's in there. It looks like there's some Reed City in there as well. Claire, that could be Nick Porter. Regardless, there's a pack of about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 looking to hit right around 10:40. Bowerman hits the bell. He's at 8:45. He picked it up a bit that last lap. He looks like he ran about a 75. So Aaron Bowerman looks poised to break 12 or 10 minutes here in the boys' first section of the 2-mile, 3,200, excuse me. Ben Bromley coming through in second here from Lowell. He's going to be at 9:07. Needs an 83 to break 10:30. And here comes the pack. We have a St. Louis I believe that's a St. Louis in there. And 2 Claire and 2 Alma. So that could be Andrew Klaus and Nick Porter.
First call, girls 3,200 meter run elite.
Okay, the live results show this here. So Andrew Klaus and Nick Porter going through in that pack there, both poised to hit major PRs there. Anyway, we're back on Aaron Bowerman, 9:47, 50 meters to go, 9:52, 53, 55. Aaron Bowerman, 9:55, well under that D3, 3,200 meter qualifying standard. Great time.
We're good?
We're good.
People are saying it sounds awesome.
All right, sounds good.
One of my parents had to go to watch soccer
Oh,
and so they were watching on the way back, and I said, "Oh, who's doing the stream? They're doing a good job."
whoa. All right, Ben Bromley from Lowell, powering through, 10:26. Here comes the pack of kids. That's a Reed City in there. I see a St. Louis, 2 Alma, 10:35. Claire majorly coming through. 2 of their kids, 10:41. Neither were listed even close to 11 minutes. Both break through that mystical and magical barrier. Here comes my boy from Lansing Catholic. That's McKellar. He's not going to break 11, but that's a great double. 11:02, 11:03. Here comes Breckenridge. That's Stoneman, 11:05. Westphalia. Boys, 200 meter. Boys, 3,200 meter elite field. Slowly, surely making their way up to that starting line. All right, boys, elite, 3,200 meters, coming up to the track. Let's take a look at these heat sheets here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the boys 3,200 meter run elite.
So I'm going to announce every name that's in here. Then I'm going to go through the results of the earlier heat, and I may have time to get to the finish. Brendan Hoving, coached by, I'm going to butcher the name, Coach McElhenney from Forest Hills Eastern. Dedicated half marathon, marathon runner, sub-elite sensation. She's a wondrous, how do I want to say this? Just a great force in the sport. So coached by the great crew at Forest Hills Eastern, Brendan Hoving. Mason Cross from Shepherd competed in the disc earlier today. You don't see that combo too often. You might see disc in 400 meters. You might see disc in pole vault. You don't see discus in 2 mile, 3,200. Nolan Inglis from DeWitt. Let's take this clock off the screen. Coming up from up the I-27, 127 corridor, we got Brendan Wengler from Jenison, Seth Ackley from Hart, Brad White, up-and-coming sophomore from Clare, Niall Devers, all-state runner from Gobles, he of the best pain face in Michigan, Owen Patton, undercover sensation from Vesterberg, Simon Triesenberg, and Joe Walks from Grand Rapids Christian. Two young runners from D2 that feel that I underrate them constantly. I appreciate the back and forth with those two. Looking to see them run well. Tristan Ashley from Saugatuck. They're off in the boys 3,200 meter elite. More of the field. Ben March, state champion cross runner, twice over from St. Louis. Connor Rose from DeWitt. Sam Martini, up-and-coming sophomore. Juan David Hernandez, standout from Ottawa Hills. Ashton Kiefer, he of a 365-day run streak. Ashton Kiefer, battling it out, negative 20-degree temperatures. Liam Walters from Ottawa Hills. Clayton Ackley from Hart. Espen Lentz came up huge in cross-country states. Had a tough regional last year here at a track. Looking to get some good mojo on this track before we hit up to regionals again. Adam Martinson from Saugatuck. Jackson Fowler from Lowell. Sawyer Fowler from Lowell. Cole Weston from Lowell. What did I say about Lowell? They have a solid program. Parks Allen, brother of standout runner for Western Michigan, Courtney Allen, standout runner and All-American for Wayne State, Ransom Allen. Austin Smelker from DeWitt, big senior year from Austin. He's consistently in the 10s as a junior and sophomore, has run in the mid 9s. Colin Farmer, standout runner, sophomore from Pewamo, Westphalia. Josiah Magley heading over to Oakland University this next year. Had a tough 2020 cross season, battled back in a big way in track last year, and has just ascended from there. Espen Wood majorly has put in the work this winter. And Aiden Sullivan ran a 4:18 in the mile at Romeo last week. That was a school record. He blew away the field in the slow heat. He would have competed greatly in the fast heat, and he is in the elite field here at the 3,200 meters here at Shepherd. Anyway, we hit 700 meters. Josiah Magley in the lead. A host of Lowell kids. Aiden Sullivan in there. Parks Allen moving up on the outside. Pewamo in there. Hitting 800 meters in 2:24. Packed up. Working together. On pace for 9:36. Let's see if this field can start stringing out and guys can start laying down some 70s. Josiah Magley still in the lead. The Iona Bulldog. Josiah ran a gutsy race at Indoor States. Made a great run trying to catch Jeremy Williams. Didn't do it. I believe he ended up 4th behind Nora Morrow. I could look it up, but I just want to watch these kids run. Magley's still in the lead at 1,000 meters. Hits it in 3:06. Sullivan is right there. Lowell there as well. Parks Allen, if he's got the speed of his brother, he's a challenge in any race. A big pack of Lowell kids in there. Hitting 1,200 meters, the pack goes through in 3:36, hitting consistent 72s. On pace for that 9:36. If there's any D1 kids in this race, the additional qualifier is 9:36. Josiah Magley has made a move here. He separated himself a little bit. He made a bit of a surge there. Aiden Sullivan right on his tail. He matches it. I said earlier that Bauer, I believe someone had the iconic Jack Wallace look. I should just call it the Aiden Sullivan look. That's a great headband there. It helped him put in a major kick there at Romeo last week. Conditions here are similar. Should be hot. If Josiah wants to break Aiden, he's going to have to do it early, and he's looking like he's going to put in those moves to make it happen. Parks Allen has matched it. He's moved into third. We have Lowell in fourth, Espen Wood in fifth. Moving up on the inside, I believe that must be DeWitt. I see Tristan Ashley in there. Espen Lentz coming through in 4:51. Majority of the pack came through around 4:45 or so. A pack of three has separated themselves from the front. Magley still in first, doing much of the work. Sullivan is on his tail, sitting, waiting patiently for any move that can be made. Parks Allen is hanging on to Sullivan. He's in a prime position as well. Both are drafting off each other. Magley doing a bit of the work in first. Second pack consists of 4 or 5 kids. They're about 10 meters back. All in all, you had 14 kids saying their seat times were sub 10. It appears like more than 15. We'll break sub 10.
Call for the girls' 3,200 meter run, and the second call for the girls' 3,200 meter run elites.
All right, Magley's still in the lead. Sullivan is still matching him. Parks Allen has dropped off a little bit. They hit 2,000 meters in 5:59, right on pace for that 9:36. Sullivan matching any move that Magley puts in. Magley's trying to break him right now. Parks Allen hanging on, waiting for any cartage to come from those top two. In the pack of Lowell kids, hanging back, 4th and 5th. Espen Wood moving up in there. Colin Farmer looking strong. You can see him in the yellow. He's hanging behind the pack of Lowell. But Magley's still in first. Working out the kinks in those arms. Sullivan relaxed in second. I believe I mentioned earlier, Magley always looks strained when he's running. I don't think that's an indicator of his endurance, his stamina, his feeling at the time. I just think that's a feature of his running. And it works for him. His form works for him. It's worked for him this year. He put in a surge coming out to 2,400 meters, put a little gap on Aiden Sullivan, but Sullivan has matched that move. He keeps matching every move. Important theme to watch. Parks Allen holding strong in third. Magley continues to try to put a gap into between him and Sullivan. He's opened up about a 3-meter lead. He keeps powering through. He's basically sprinting here with 500 meters to go in hopes that he can break Aiden. Can he do it? If Aiden is close with 100 to go, he has a chance. They hit the bell at 8:18. Can Josiah get under 9:30? It's within his wheelhouse. It can happen. Parks Allen, 8:28. That's Tristan Ashley, 8:31. Magley's powering down the backstretch, going to the arms, extending that stride, reaching out with every foot strike. He's opened up a 10-meter lead on Sullivan. Hits 200 to go. He's at 8:50. He's coming down to the home stretch. Josiah has opened up. It's about a 20-meter lead now. Hitting 100 meters to go. Let's get this clock on the screen. I probably should have had it up earlier. But 9:12, 9:15. Can he get under 9:25? He's really coming through here. 61, 62. It's a 63 last lap. 9:22. Josiah Magley, the Ionian cheering section is going wild. Parks Allen coming in. He's at 9:34, 35, 36, 37. Tristan Ashley, 9:39. Farmer at 9:42, 43. That's Juan David Hernandez, 9:45. Espen Wood, 9:48. Espen Lentz, 9:53. Brad White sneaks under 10, 9:55. Grand Rapids Christian right there at 10 minutes. Ashton Kiefer coming through. That's 10:05. Mason Cross, fresh off those heavy arms of throwing that disc. He's at 10:16. And thus concludes your boys' elite 3,200 meters. Josiah Magley, 9:22.31. Aiden Sullivan, 9:26.9. Parks Allen, 9:38.47. He was third. That was Adam Martinson in fourth. I apologize to Tristan. That's Adam Martinson, 9:40.51. Cole Weston, 9:42.09. Colin Farber, 9:43. Sawyer Fowler, 9:44. Juan David Hernandez, 9:47. Clayton Ackley, 9:48. Austin Smelker, 9:48. Tristan Ashley, 9:49. Glad you were under 9:50 and under 10, Tristan. Jackson Fowler, 9:50. Espen Wood, 9:51. Ben March, 9:52. Let's get this results screen up there. It'll go through Liam Walters, 9:53. Espen Lentz, 9:53. Niall Devers, the long-haired Goebbels standout, 9:55. Brad White, he's going to be a force in D3 in the coming years, 9:57. Simon Triesenberg, 10 flat. Simon is just a freshman in this growing landscape of Michigan running. 10 flat doesn't look impressive, but when you see it's a freshman, you can see 9:40 next year, 9:30 in his wheelhouse. Ashton Kiefer, Connor Rose, 10:06. Joe Walks, brother of Calvin College standout Olivia Welks, that's 10:06 for him. Owen Patton Vesterberg, that's 10:10. Mason Cross, 10:16. Brendan Wengler, 10:17. Brendan Hoving, 10:31. Noah Inglis, 10:20. They cut off the results, but I got that one in for you. Girls, 3,200. First heat on the track as we speak. All right. I'm going to catch my breath for a second. We're going to get this race jumped up and started. All right. Girls first heat. Brandy Fall, Carson City Crystal. Maya Velt from Saugatuck. Olivia Detima from Fowler. Kara Forsberg from Clare. Hadley Hilt from Cadillac. Katie McDonald from Sacred Heart. Katie looked great in that 800 earlier. Megan Lenneman from Ionia. Jackie Morton from Sacred Heart. Hannah Ragland from Alma. Haley Bendelli from Shepherd. Vivian Wicks part of an upcoming Alma squad. She's seeded with 13:26. Reagan Hill broke 6 in the mile for the first time, or the 1600 for the first time this year. She's a standout runner for Cadillac and one of the leaders of their team that will surely be a force in D2 next year. Natalie Lambert from St. Louis, Mackenzie Betts from Alma, Paige Walters, standout Shepherd athlete. She's seated at 13 flat. Melanie Werner and Emma Wittenbach from Poema, Westphalia. Lexi Beth Nienhuis starred in the pole vault earlier today, and Riley Hacker, D4 All-State in the 3,200 meters last year, and in cross country. That is your field in the first heat of the girls' 3,200 meter run. A few girls seated sub 13. Most in this field are seated around 13:30. For that first pack, look to see if girls are running around 1:37 a lap. If so, they will be, if they're doing under that, they're under the prescribed time. For the majority of the field, look to see if they're running about 1:40 a lap. But anyway, at the front here, you have Lexi Beth from Hart, and you have Riley Hacker from Sacred Heart. Reagan Hill in that second, the leader of that second pack. I believe that's Vivian Wicks from Alma and Mackenzie Betts also from Alma. First lap going through in about 90. All right, I'm back. I had to make a last minute plea to get some viewers. You need to watch this race. All right. Got Lexi Beth, Riley Hacker. Riley has taken a little lead here at about 1,100 meters. Riley Hacker going through 3 laps. She's going to hit the 3-lap mark, 1,200 meter mark in 4:36, 4:37. That's about 92 per lap. Lexi Beth coming through here. Shepard in there in that second pack. Got Olivia DeTima from Fowler coming through here through 3 laps. Riley Hacker looking strong and determined. That mild really didn't work out in her favor, but it looks like this 3200, she is coming in with a force. Taking great control of this first heat, showing she belongs. She did come in with the top seed at times, so it's not as if she's an underdog. She's a wily vet. Best seed time this year is 12:40. Once again, Riley Hacker in the lead here, coming through 1,600 meters. Looks like her first 1,600 split will be 6:14. You have Hawamo in there. They're going to come through around 6:20. The 2 Alma girls around 6:26. And Cadillac coming through around 6:48. Riley Hacker still in the lead. If I'm being a little silent, I have to save my energy because I might go insane during this girls 3200 coming up. Pack of girls coming through. 2,000 meters around 8 flat. You have Alma working with Shepard. Sisters from rival towns fighting against each other. Katie McDonald in there from Sacred Heart. Still got Riley Hacker in the lead. But she has a little bit of a challenger, it appears, that might be moving her way up here. Riley Hacker still in the lead. Hits 2,400 meters, 9:28, 9:29, 9:30. Right on pace for that 9:40. Alma is right there as well. That would be let's see who that is from Alma. I believe that's Mackenzie Betts. Well, whatever it is, they're not updating. Riley Hacker still has about a 25-meter lead on second. She is comfortably in first the entire race. She hasn't been challenged yet, except for maybe that first lap. Still in first there. All right, Riley Hacker is about to get a challenge here from the Alma girl. She's about 10 meters, or actually probably about 8 meters back. She hits the bell at 11:10. Riley does have a 400-meter speed. Her first year in track, she ran the mid-distances, the short races. There is a little bit of a misconception that plays a role in the later stage of the 2 mile. It's more about endurance. But Riley has reestablished a little bit more of a lead here. She hits the bell in 11:09. She needs an 81 to hit 12:30, but a 90 to hit 12:40. Based on her cadence, stride, turnover down the stretch here, it looks like she'll be close to that. She hits 11:54 with 200 meters to go. Let's see if she can get there. And here comes Riley Hacker down the home stretch. Hits 100 meters left in 12:19. Can she get under 12:40? She's sprinting. She has found another gear here. She sees the finish line in sight, and she sees the best time in her life. She's going to hit 12:31, 32, 33, 12:35. Riley Hacker, great performance. She won the first heat of this girls' 3,200 meter run. You have Lexi Beth from Hart. She's going to come through in 12:50. Alma, 12:54. Poama Westphalia, 12:57. Another Alma girl right at that 13-minute mark. Ionia coming through. Late kick at the line, 13:07, 13:08. Another Alma under 13:15. Look for Alma to sneak into the D2 discussion soon, very soon, on this girl side, and very immediately soon with their influx of 8th grader boys. I am working on my cross country preview. I am kind of about halfway through the middle school season, simultaneously doing that while doing track stuff, while going through Upper Peninsula stuff as well. Cadillac coming through the stretch here. I believe that's Hadley Hilt. 13:53. All right. I believe everyone is off the track. Let's get this clock on the screen before I forget halfway through the race. Too excited. I'm just going to keep that guy up there. All right. Fast section. Hot heat. Girls 2 mile, 3,200. 30 competitors, ranging from schools all throughout mid-Michigan. A few from the east side, but mainly in the Great North. Clara Fletcher from St. John's. Allison Nobis from Clare. Naomi Nelson, one of my faves. She helped the Hanson's speed ratings team capture the Mitka Meet of Champions for the second year in a row. 3 or 4 victories for that squad. That drafter might know what he's doing. Bea Reeser from St. Clair. Katrina Sandman from Lowell. Lily Lenst, future star of Ithaca, on that same trajectory as the next Ithaca girl. That's Rachel Sierakowski, heading to Northwood next year. Madeline Hill from Saranac. Jaden Dickman from St. Louis. Lily Parker, Spring Lake. Kendall Choperet heading over to Ball State, Muncie, Indiana. Mid-America. Presley Allen from Mendon. Ellery Clayson, Forest Hills Eastern. Molly Harding heading to Aquinas. Natalie Van Otteren, the Grand Rapids Christian Eagle. Annalise Elliott following with Espen Wood with some excellent training this winter. Ready to hit that next stage. Adriana Enns, the 4 times All-Stater. Whitney Warner, Adit Dow, Selma Anderson, both from Grand Rapids, Ottawa Hills, those Bengals over there. Jessica Jazwinski from Hart, little freshman girl, ready to take on that next few years, that Hart tradition. Mary Richmond, the only girl in the MITS Indoor Series to medal in both the 1600 and 3200. Multi-sport star over there in Frankenmuth. Miley Kelly, daughter of Asa Kelly and Tracy Kelly, over there at Benzie Central. C. Jones over at Lansing Catholic. That's Charlotte Jones for y'all. Allison Kuzma, Zeeland East. Faith Smith, the Lumen Christi sensation, coached by legendary coach Mike Woolsey. Madeline Friends, D2 3,200 meter state champion, cross country state champion, has battled injuries and adversity this year and has come out on the other side of it. One of my all-time favorites. Annika Sandman from Lowell, very underrated, not talked about much, partially my own fault. Lanny Bloom, we all know her theatrics here last year, but we all know she comes up big in big races. And 4-time state champion Abby Vanderkooi. That rounds out your field. Girls 3,200 on the track, ready to roll, ready to roar. Let's see what can happen. And they are off. Girls 3,200 elite. Did you like how I announced all those names before the scoreboard operator announced it? So we can just watch the race. No talking here. Presley Allen up to the front. Mary Richmond, under characteristic style, gets to the lead. Vanderkooi making her way up there. Most seed times in that low 11-minute range. Vanderkoe's listed at 10:02. Lanny Bloom's at 10:23. I would expect times in that low 10:10 range from those two. But we'll see what happens. Lanny won a technical race at Nationals. Not her usual style. She usually runs from the front. We've never seen her really kick much in a race in Michigan, but she found a level that I had not seen from her and made her all the more impressive to me at Nationals in the 1600. She takes the lead here at the start. She's going to hit 400 meters, followed by Abby Vanderkooi, Mary Richmond, Jessica Jazwinski, Faith Smith. They hit 400 in a minute 15, 75s. That's on pace for 10 flat.
Lily Parker from Spring Lake. Jaden Dickman from St. Louis. Madeline Hill from Saranac. Rachel Sirakowski
Damn it.
from Ithaca.
Where's Carrie?
Liliana Lentz from Ithaca. Katrina Sandman from Lowell. B. Reeser from Spring Lake. Naomi Nelson from Grand Rapids Christian. Allison Novus from Clare. And Claire Fletcher from St. John's.
He's here.
Is he in there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is it dead?
I don't know. Replacing the battery on this camera. Hold tight. We'll get that stream up there in a sec. There we go. Okay. Sorry. You're good. We are back up and running. No stress. Landy Bloom at 1,000 meters. She's at 3:19, tailed by Vanderkooi. Not Abby's usual style, but we're all up for learning. We're all up for new experiences. And when you're two seniors battling it out, you've been through it all. You know how to roll. You know how to race. And you know how to perform. And you know with 4 weeks till state meet, you got to be in prime position and you got to be ready for anything. We're hitting 1,200 meters. Landy Bloom in first place. She goes through in 3:54, 3:55. And a whole host of the field right there as well.
This is a first call for Bluejay 1,600-meter relay.
Once again, Bloom and Vanderkooi up there in front. I'm trying to eye the rest of the pack here. I believe you have Mary Richmond in there. You got Jazwinski on the inside. That's Annika Sandman on the rail close to us. Adriana Enns is in there. Believe that's Faith Smith near the front. She's not really in it right now, but don't be shocked if Madeline Friends is in there as well. All right, Friends is up there. I misspoke too early. She is one of the more patient runners you'll ever see. Experience beyond her years. Annika Sandman there in 5th. Jazwinski in 4th. Richmond in 6th. Enns in 7th. Smith in 8th. I believe that's CeCe Jones in 9th. Kuzma in 10th. Dow. Basically about 12 girls sub 4:30 right there. Just trying to get a picture of who's in the rest of that pack. At the front, you still have Bloom and Vanderkooi. And the chase pack is coming up on them, actually. Madeline Friends leading that. Jessica Jazwinski on her tail. Sandman hanging on for dear life. They are about 10 meters back behind Vanderkooi and Bloom. But the first two remain unchanged. Lanny is right there. Abby's right behind her. And her future Laker teammate, Madeline Friends, coming into the picture in 3rd. Five laps in. Lanny Bloom still in the lead. Madeline Friends in third. Vanderkooi in second. Jazwinski in third. They hit 5 laps in 6:35. That is 79 seconds a lap, I believe. The pace is slowed up a bit at the front. And you'll see it in a second as they move into view, but Madeline Friends is right there. And if you watched the D2 2-mile last year, you know Madeline Friends can battle it out with anyone down the stretch. But so can Lanny, so can Abby, Jazwinski as well. Abby goes by Lanny briefly, but Lanny goes and takes over the lead once again. See, now she comes in the picture. There you see the pale blue jersey, the Grand Rapids Christian Eagle. Madeline Friends, her iconic headband. Bloom and Vanderkooi still battling it out. 2 laps to go. They are at 7:54.55 on pace for around a 10:30 right now. Jazwinski in 4th. Sandman in 5th. Cece Jones moving up big time. She's in 6th. It's Richmond in 7th. I believe that's Kuzma in 8th. Faith Smith in 9th. And Adriana ends in 10th. Miley Kelly coming through there. Naomi Nelson. First pack. Vanderkooi. 600 to go. She's trailed by Bloom. Friends is right there. Don't discount her. I've said that 3 times, but I believe it. I love the back and forth between these two here. The true meeting of the minds. D3 state champion in cross country. D4 state champion in cross country. D2 state champion in cross country. I just wish we had Rachel Forsyth here as well. They hit the bell lap. Lanny Bloom at 9:15. She puts a move on Abby Vanderkooi. But she ain't going to break her. Vanderkoe's right there. Friends is right there. They are going to battle it out down this back stretch, and we'll see who's got what left. Vanderkooi matched that initial move by Lanny. She has fallen back by about a meter. 2 meters back of her is Madeline Friends. But it's anyone's race at this point. With 200 to go, Bloom's in the lead. She hits 200 left with 9:54. Vanderkooi right there. Friends in 3rd. Coming down to this home stretch on the turn. The north end of the stadium. Bloom, 100 meters to go in 10:10. Can she hold off Abby? Because Abby's going to make a run. She's a state champ. She knows what it takes. Bloom's on the outside. Vanderkooi on the inside. Bloom's looks like they're going to hold her off. She moves in. Lanny Bloom, going to be your shepherd. 3,200 meter elite champion, 10:28. Vanderkooi 2nd. Friends 3rd. Annika Sandman coming in with a late run. She is her best time this year, 10:47. This junior sensation's coming through, 10:40. Jazwinski, 10:43. Believe that might be Miley Kelly. Cece Jones, Kuzma, big run down the stretch. Selma Anderson, Faith Smith's going to break 11. What do the live results say? We got Van Otteren coming in, 11:10, 11:12. All right, Lanny Bloom, 10:29. Let's get these results board on here. Actually, we got some girls finishing, so I will hold off.
This is the final call for the boys 1600-meter relay.
All right, Lanny Bloom, 10:29.26. She takes home the victory. She ran a 75 last lap to hold off Abby Vanderkooy, 74 last lap. She was 10:29.63. That's Abby's. She's on the ascension back to her past form. Has battled a lot this last 2 years. Injuries, you name it. You know, a broken toe. She's just been through a lot, and she's still clicking. She's still putting up times, and she's still competing. Madeline Friends, 10:32. She was third. She ran 10:36 here last year. She is back in her old form. Annika Sandman, 10:42. Jessica Jazwinski, 10:44. Cece Jones, huge PR, 10:49. Mary Richmond, 10:50. Allison Kuzma, 10:51. Selma Anderson, 10:56. Adriana Enns, 10:56. Faith Smith sneaks under 11. Adit Dow, 10:08, 11:08. Natalie Van Ouderen, 11:12. Presley Allen, 11:18. Kendall Chopire, 11:19. Miley Kelly, 11:23. Madeline Hill, 11:24. At first glance, that has to be a major personal best for Madeline Hill. Whitney Werner, 11:29. Jaden Dickman, 11:30. Sierakowski, 11:31. Whoa. Ellery Clayson, 11:39. Lily Parker, 11:43. Clara Fletcher, 11:47. Annalise Elliott, 11:47. Lily Lenst, 11:51. As I said, she's going to be an all-stater for Ithaca next year. Molly Harding, 11:54. Allison Nobis, 11:59. Bia Reeser, 12:17. Naomi Nelson, 12:20. And that concludes your girls 3,200-meter run. What a race. It's a special treat. We know we're in an era where times are of the essence. Records are being broken. But the true fun in the sport is when champions compete against each other. Lanny Bloom knows what it takes to win. Vanderkooy knows what it takes to win. Friends' last 2 state titles have both been in the home stretch. She knows what it takes to win. To see 3 of our greats battle it out is truly something special. No records were set here today, but honestly, I would rather see champions compete than a records being set, personally. So we are blessed to see that here today. And we're blessed to see so many athletes step up as they hit the final stretch of their season, rounding into top form. Various athletes such as Sandman and Sierakowski and the rest of the field. But that's not the final event here. We got the best event, most exciting 4 to 5 minutes on the track, 4x4. Let's take this guy off the board. I gotta find, here we go. Men's 4x4. Two heats. In Heat 1, you got Breckenridge, Pobama, Westphalia, St. Louis, Cadillac, Reed City, Shepherd, and Alma. Heat 2, Hart, Carson City, Fowler, Lansing Catholic, Potterville, Ionia, Clare, Saugatuck. And one of my favorite scenes in all of track, the second and third exchanges of the 4x4. The massive bodies, kids hopping through the exchange, kids looking back, the occasional blind handoff. and just a general chaos of the 4x4. Every coach. Well, I'd like to check the heartbeat of a coach that doesn't want to qualify their 4x4 for state. Every coach wants to build their team around this. Every coach wants to win this at the end of a meet. So we'll see how all these athletes perform here. Most of them run 3 or 4 events. Who cares? Your legs are dead. You're laying it on the line for your team. The men's 4x4.
Runners on your mark. Set.
And boom, we are off. 4x400 meter relay. Top seed in this section, Cadillac. Second seed, Reed City. Third, St. Louis. Fourth, Shepherd. Oh. Coming through the first exchange. Appeared that some Reed City up there near the lead. First handoff. Looks like it's Reed City flying through that exchange. Whoa, that was wild. But they're Reed City in first. They're going to cut in on this back stretch. Let's see how they cut in. One of my pet peeves. They just cut in and hit straight to the inside. Don't know why people don't head for the corner of the 200 meter mark, but that's just my own pet peeve. Anyway, Reed City still in the lead, followed by Cadillac. Considerable little margin here. It appears that's that Besa for St. Louis. He ran a great 400 meters earlier. St. Louis is there in third. First exchange, hopping through the exchange, 149, 150 there for Cadillac. St. Louis in 154. Cadillac hot on the heels of Reed City. Whoa, Cadillac has been shot out of a cannon. Grabs the lead. Gets to the turn in first place. Let's see if he can hold on. Reed City will have something left in the tank coming down this home stretch. The big thing here, you want to give your runner coming in a target to hit. You want to establish a little wide space. If you're heading outside, you want your runner to stay outside. You don't want him to come into the inside. Reed City has done that. They're going to hit the exchange on the outside. You have Cadillac on the inside, 245. Dead heat to capture this final section of the guys 4x4. All right. Down the home stretch, battling it out, you have Cadillac and Reed City. Cadillac comes through on the outside. Cadillac's going to capture this opening heat. Fans lining the track, 339, 340. Alma coming in here in fourth. And around 4 flat. And here we go. The hot heat. The fast heat. Coming up next. In lane 1, you have Hart. The seed time of 3:41.59. Lane 2, Carson City Crystal, 3:40.00. Lane 8, Saugatuck, 3:42.56. Lane 7, Claire, 3:40.25. Lane 3, fourth fastest seed time, that's Fowler, 3:37.82. Lane 6, third fastest seed time, that's Ionia, the Bulldogs. I lied, they have the fourth fastest, 3:38.7. Fowler's third, 3:37.82. Potterville, 3:37. They had a standout runner in the 400 earlier. And Lansing Catholic, Tim Simpson says he's staying, forcing his athletes to stay for this last race, the most important race. Every race a warm-up for this last race of the track, the 4x4. Highly valued over there down there in Lansing.
Runners, your calls will come from the booth.
Receiving results from the sound running meet are Hanson's teammate Natasha Rogers took the 5K win, 15:05. She's searching for a USA bid to make it to World Champs, which me and a couple other coaches are attending, just saying. She 2012 finished second in the USA trials but didn't have the standard. She has the standard in the 10K now. So if you want to root on a Michigan-based athlete or coached by people who live in Michigan, Natasha Rogers in that 10K. 3 weeks out in Oregon, USA 10K qualifier for World Champs.
Runners, on your mark.
Boys 4x4, fast heat, hot heat on the track, on their marks, ready to set and ready to go.
Set.
They're off. Lansing Catholic, Powderville, Fowler, Ionia, Clare, Carson City Crystal, Hart, and Saugatuck.
Girls 4x400 meter relay.
Out through 200 meters. Ionia looking good. Kids running around the track, having a good old time. Ionia with a massive lead here coming into this first exchange. Lansing Catholic battling back. That's Otten. He anchored, huge anchor on the mile. They're going to hand off at around 54. Speeding through that back stretch. Lansing Catholic I believe that's Fowler on the inside. That's Fowler. Yes, that is Fowler. Chase pack consisting of Potterville. Appears to be Saugatuck and Carson City. And that chase pack there. Fowler still in the lead. Lansing Catholic on his shoulder. Ionia on the outside. Coming down the home stretch. Lansing Catholic swings wide. Lansing Catholic's going to hand off in first here. They're going to come through in 145. Fowler on the inside. Ionia's right there. Magley coming back, doubling back from that 32. We know he has heart. Does he have the legs? Does he have the lactic acid? Does he have the stamina? He is motoring through. They come through 100 meters. Lansing Catholic still in the lead. Magley is making a run on the outside. Fowler is right there too. Who's going to get to the turn in first? Who's going to have the best angle? And who's going to have the shortest distance to the finish? Potterville has established themselves in fourth. Carson City in fifth. Carson Brunk on that anchor for Potterville. Lansing Catholic, Fowler, Ionia. Lansing Catholic is majorly established a lead here. They're going to hand off in 2:38, 2:39. 2-second gap. Ionia in second. Fowler in third. Carson Brunk there in fourth. Carson Brunk is definitely in the picture if you know anything about him. Ionia making a late run. Lansing Catholic had a bit of a lead, but that's been cut in half. Ionia is right there. Fowler has dropped back a little bit. Brunk is there in fourth. Lansing Catholic holding on. Ionia making a run for it, but it might not be enough. Lansing Catholic coming down to the stretch here. Backing up Coach Simpson's word. This is the most important event of the meet. This is what we lead up to. This is what we win in 3:32. Second, Ionia. Third, Fowler. Fourth, Potterville. Fifth, Clare. Sixth, that's Carson City. And seventh, that is Hart. Sixth, Saugatuck. Seventh, Hart. Eighth, Carson City. And that concludes the boys section of the meet. All right, girls 4x4. Once again, 2 heats. First heat, Saugatuck, Carson City Crystal, Cadillac, Alma, Ionia, Breckenridge.
Various calls will come from the booth. Runners on your mark.
And they are on their marks in this first section of the girls 4x4. Don't mind me just packing up my stuff. Gonna make my trek down the infield, see these athletes I love so much, but first I got a couple of races to announce. Made sure to pack my charger, which I left at Romeo last week. Left in such a hurry that I forget things. Story of my life. Anyway, off in this first heat of the girls 4x4. And first it looks like Ionia. We got Alma there. SG Kurt in the opening leg. I believe that's Cadillac. Getting the stick around 67. You have Cadillac. You have Ionia. Two laps in about 65. Ionia right there. Alma right there, 221. Down the backstretch, Cadillac still in the lead, followed by Ionia. Cadillac has opened up a bit of a gap if we enter this final stretch here. Handing off in 325. Ionia in 330. Cadillac going to take this opening section. In 4:33. Ionia second. Alma with a late run. Coming into third. Carson City coming in, 4:59. One heat left. This heat consisting of the Clare standouts. Those Clare girls, excellent on the hurdles. You got to be tough to run the hurdles. You got to be tough to run the 4x4. Pewamo Westphalia, contender for the D3 crown in track. Hart, distance aficionados. Shepherd, the defending Division III state champion in this event. St. Louis, we've seen Boree, we've seen Munderloh, we've seen them compete. Fowler, Epke, Lansing Catholic, Tim Simpson's main focus, and if Nicola Olivieri's anywhere near any of these girls down the stretch, the Division IV reigning state champion in the 4x4, Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart.
Runners, your calls will come from the booth. Runners, on your mark.
The runners are on their mark. Very quickly they will be set, and then they will go.
Set.
And they are off. Final meet, final 4 legs, final 4 minutes of a 10-hour day. Hey, I still got a 2-hour drive home, but I am amped up, ready to watch the girls 4x4. Out in front, that's Lansing Catholic. Fowler's there. They have opened up a lead, it appears, on the rest of the field. You got to watch the stagger here. It's not as big of a stagger as the 4x2, but it's still considerable. Fowler looks good. Shepherd is there. I believe that's Reddies from Shepherd. Pewamo Westphalia looks good. Clare looks good. As we hit the first exchange, it appears Lansing Catholic gets the stick first. Shepherd in second. St. Louis, or Pewamo in third. St. Louis in fourth. Clare is in the mix as well. They're going to cut in right about now. And it's going to be a battle for the pole position. The goal is to get to the turn in first place. Shepherd in the mix. Fowler in the mix. Lansing Catholic there. Pewamo Westphalia. If Ariel Warner is there, they have a chance. Julie Fisher was an integral part of a state championship team. She's that third leg. She was the third leg on their championship team last year. Tessa Rowe is there. Down the stretch, Fowler has the lead. Shepherd in second. Catholic in third. Powao in fourth. Claire in fifth. St. Louis in sixth. Hart and Sacred Heart at the back. Getting the stick first, that appears to be Fowler, followed by Jolie Fisher from Shepherd. Making a move on that outside. Westphalia is there. Fowler in the mix. Lansing Catholic in the mix. Let's take a look at these anchors. Ariel Warner, Hannah Preco, Libby Munderlow. I do not recognize Fowler, but that's on my end. I'm sorry. And that is, I believe that's Whitney Werner from Westphalia. Down the stretch, Jolie Fisher has established the lead. Fowler in second. Westphalia in third. Lansing Catholic in fourth. St. Louis in fifth. Don't discount Munderlow. Don't discount Preco. But don't underestimate that speed of Ariel Warner. Warner still in the lead, has about an 8 meter gap on Fowler. Westphalia in third, Preco in fourth, St. Louis in fifth. Can Shepherd take home the victory on their own track? Last race of the meet. Crowning achievement for this Bluejay squad. Setting themselves up great for a championship rematch, a repeat. Ariel Warner takes home the victory. They're going to run 4:15. Fowler in second. Westphalia in third. Lansing Catholic fourth. St. Louis in fifth. Claire, Hart, and Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart rounding out the final race on the Shepherd Veterans Memorial Track. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me. As I work through my passion in life, I will announce at the Olympic trial someday. You heard it here first. We'll see ya. As Mike Morgan, our Hanson's alum, would say, see ya!
Attention coaches and athletes, we are going to do a trophy ceremony here in just a little bit. We're just tabulating scores. Coaches, you can pick up your medals in the middle room of the building north of the track. The door's open there for you. And please stand by. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this time to congratulate freshman Gracie Warner on breaking the record for the pole vault, the school record for the pole vault. It was 9 feet 7 inches. Congratulations. results for the boys meet. We're going to start with the small school scores, and we're going in reverse order. So with 3 points, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. 7 points, New Lothrop. Also with 7 points, Breckenridge. Potterville with 57 points. Carson City Crystal with 74 points. Fowler with 92 points. St. Louis with 112 points. And today's runner-up of your 2002 Bluejay Invite, the team from Saugatuck with 126 points. And your small school champion, Puamo, Westphalia, with 170 points. For the large school, Reed City had 54 points, Elma had 56 points, Lansing Catholic scored 72, Hart had 80, Shepherd had 88, tied with Clare, who also had 88, and your 2022 Bluejay Invite runner-up with 106 points, the team from Cadillac, and this year's champion, the team from Ionia, with 119 points. Trophy plaques can be picked up by the table over by the finish line. And medals, again, once again, are in the little room where the building is north of the track. Please stand by for the girls' results here in just a second. If you are missing a set of keys, they were found over by the high jump, and they're over by the table by the starting line. Thank you. All right, we have the girls' results. We'll start with the small school. Carson City scored 28 points. Potterville and Breckenridge each had 33. New Lothrop had 39. Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart scored 88. Fowler had 113. And your 2022 Bluejay Invite runner-up, the team from St. Louis with 126 points. Your champion, Puamo, Westphalia, with 152 points. For the large schools, Reed City had 6 points, while Clare scored 71. Lansing Catholic Central had 72. Elma scored 88. Ionia had 94. Hart had 95. And your 2022 Bluejay Invite runner-up, the team from Cadillac with 108 points. Your champion with 124 points, the team from Shepherd. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Please drive safely. This concludes our 2022 Bluejay Invite. Have a great night.
Bye.